go there. Watch my GPU monitor on my Stream Deck and see how much GPU usage there is and the temperature. Okay, well, so here's the thing. I wish I had like a gun toggle. I lied. I don't have the Skitarii. I didn't buy the DLC. I'm gonna play my veteran. Now, nowhere in the title did I say I was going to be playing Skitarii or I even bought the DLC or anything. So, yeah. Here we are in Dark Turd. Deceiver. Can someone explain to me why games make no sense? Oh, I think I might have actually realized it. Okay, so I was wondering, so I'm looking at my GPU usage, and it's now like 30% lower than when I tested before stream. And I was wondering what I changed, or what I did to change that. I turned off the Steam overlay for this game. Normally I have the Steam overlay. It was the Steam overlay, just standing here with the rest of the settings the same, 70 to 85% GPU usage. Now, 46. How? Okay, well, I could probably turn some settings back up. What do you mean Steam overlay? The Steam, yeah, Steam. The Steam has the thing, the overlay, where you can like, turn it on to like, you know, open up your achievements for the game or open up the Steam forums for the game. One of the things I really like about the Steam overlay is you can have it so it has a built-in FPS tracker in the bottom right corner, or whatever corner you want it in, which is actually something I'm missing. I don't have it anymore. But this is better now because it's apparently, I don't know how it could make it so that playing this game had like 30% more GPU use. Why is it like that? I could turn some of these things up now. I set things really low. Yeah, global illumination back up to high. Volume, fog up high. That's really all I changed. That's it. What are we at now? Oh my god, 50%? Oh my god. Well, actually, I think this one might actually make the... Which one else was it? It was Screenscape Ambient Reflections. Alright. So, Darktide. I don't have Skitarii. Now turn DLSS off. Actually, no, DLSS helps in this game. So it actually does lower GPU usage.
If this is burdensome, I can have someone show you where the airlock is.
This is my veteran. I got two builds that I go through. I got my plasma gun build, which is unstoppable nonsense. And then I have my lasgun, my recon lasgun build, which is stupid. This build uses I use the crack grenades, and I have to it sounds so dumb. I want a pair of pants, and so I have to get 500 kills with the crack grenade. I need 300 more. We're gonna play this for a little bit, and then maybe, if I'm feeling it, maybe on stream, I'll buy the DLC and we'll play, and I'll make a Skitarii. Oh my god, it's not all Skitarii. Oh no, it's the train level. Why is it always the train level? Oh, why is it always the train level? I have the audio muted, right? I do. Okay. I'm always nervous the rare times I play multiplayer games on stream that I'm accidentally talking in chat. I am stunned and shocked that I got like 30%. Like I dropped GPU usage by like 30% by turning off the Steam overlay for this thing. Actually crazy. Yeah, the train is an RTX 590. You were talking in voice, no one would acknowledge you. No one's in V. I saw one person in VC last night. Played 2 games. Oh, Commissar Duquesne and her funny accent. I love her. This is Commissar Duquesne. Alright, so this build is very ammo hungry. How are you dead already? Her French-Irish commissar. I don't know what it's supposed to be. So this build is you kind of just aim the laser gun. Excuse me. I had a granola bar before a stream, and some of it's stuck in my throat. Ugh. Oh, Jesus. Excuse me. It's European of some sort. I always described it as like vaguely Eastern European. So this gun shoots red. So you aim the red in the direction of the enemy and just hold the trigger. The bullpup laser gun, yeah, it just shoots real fast. It's the most fake-sounding accent ever. It's great. What are you talking about? I am Commissar Duquesne, and I am the Commissar. Standard guard procedure, but just with one gun, pretty much. You aim the gun roughly at head level and just hold the trigger. And then you get shot from... Oh, you burn in the fire because you're not paying attention.
Help me up!
I hate this level, by the way. So one of the things that the Skitarii boys can do is they have a little what's it called? They have a servo skull that can do the little puzzles for you automatically. Which is cute. This level has a real ticking clock, unlike Cyberpunk, yeah. So the Skitarii are a lot chattier than I thought they would be. The Chatari, the Chit-Chatari. Ugh. Is one of their personalities just screaming in binary? I'm not really sure. They do occasionally make beep boop noises. Maybe Skitarii don't even speak binary in the Lone Rise. Tell me how they don't make sense. Tell me how they're breaking the lore here. Also, tell me how I can't actually have Sisters of Battle in this game, even though I want that. Maybe they're pretending. They're putting a fake accent on. Ammo. Aren't the Skitarii just cyborg attendants? I have no idea. I don't know anything about them other than that they're like beep boop soldiers for the Mechanicus. Access denied and all that. They aren't servitors, though? Okay, so they're not... I kind of knew that they weren't servitors. They weren't just, like, brain-dead robots. Like, these guys are clearly, like... They're still, like, clearly, people. Is that a TT? Yeah, that's the only one that's the only reference I know to that. Do you understand that access denied? Oh my god, the fucking bomber. They're fucked. They're fucked. I'm sorry, you're fucked. Oh, scab bombers are so fun. They're great. I love them. Sorry, this game is not the best game to try to read chat. Cool. That mission is at least quick. This mission is quick either way. It's either quick to do successfully or quick to fail completely. Servitors don't auto-res. I think that would be a bit OP.
They're impressive. The 53rd.
Why is las gun not making pew pew noises? It sounds like an assault rifle. This one is the recon las gun. That kind of, it's just like a flurry, fully auto insane flurry. The standard like infantry pattern one sounds more pew, pew, pew. The semi-automatic one. That was a good start. Good start. First mission. Good start. Did not get any kills with my crack grenades. Is it the mark that shoots the fastest? I think so. Or maybe like one of the fastest? I think it is the one I'm using. This is an old build. It's not, I don't think it's like ideal anymore. I like it. It's you use the Recon Lasgun with Headhunter as well as Infernus, which is burn on critical hits. So you have high crit, you aim at the head for high crits, and you just set people on fire. This is the Mark 12? 12? I need to think of a name for a Skitarii if I make one.
I exist to serve.
Oh yeah, you just pick one and then you get like a random one, right? You don't get the. Yeah, these are your this is the veterans arsenal more or less, and there's a couple different marks for all of these. You don't think Skitarii have names? What, like designations then? I need a pair of pants. I need a pair of pants. So I need to get, I'll show you.
Don't be fooled.
Or Armor Bane. I need to kill 500 armored enemies using crack grenades. Skitarii have names, again, not servitors. Okay. See, this is great. I love doing anything related to, it happens with like Elder Scrolls too, but like any game that has like a link to like a world that has like a lot of history and lore and bits and bobs written about it. Especially something like this, which has tons of stuff written over, like, what, 30, 40, no, like 40 years now, maybe longer, is like, I'll ask a question, lore, what about this thing, lore-wise? And someone will go, well, actually, someone will go, it's this. And then the next sentence will be, actually, you're wrong, it's this. You know, or I'll get two people saying, like, one after the other. Okay. Oh, my God, did you read that in chat? Oh my, how do I? HP DeskJet 285E. This unit is low on magenta. Please replace. People have been having a lot of fun with their names of their Skitarii. Some people doing more like just like names, like things, but then some people doing stuff like HP DeskJet. You know. Seen a couple names with toaster in it. Ooh, let's go again. Let's go again. Now that I know that this isn't gonna, now that I turned off the evil frame rate killing. Ooh, this is, oh my God. It's rare to see 4 different classes in this game. In like one playth or in one match, especially the week of a new class coming out. So we have a veteran, an Ogryn, a Skitarii, and how do you say that? What is the police guy's called again? How do you pronounce it? Magenta is chaos coded. Someone investigate that one. He's a good lad. Don't. Judge Dredd. The Arbites. The police guys. Arbites. I don't know why I can't, I just like, that one just gets me. Everyone's wearing a mask except me. Also, it's a ventilation purge level, so be prepared to not see anything. If you liked seeing things, well, too bad.
Oh, hush now. I'm not going to be
Oh god, why is I hate whenever a mission has premium currency lady on it.
Is anyone else listening in? No? Good. I have a mission to run.
Ah, this takes me back to my old shock and awe days.
I gotta remember to mark things. This build also is built around... You have... when I mark enemies, they get, like... We all get, like, bonus damage against them, so I really gotta remember to mark, which I haven't mapped to a mouse button. I just keep forgetting to use it.
Unless I'm much mistaken, you'll find a terminal lower down.
No, it's a good thing I don't know these levels very well, so I'll be able to navigate in this fucking fog. You know what this game could use? This game could use Sisters of Battle, which I've said 1,000 times, but this game could also use... this game could also use new enemy types. I wouldn't mind seeing... I don't know. Another flavor of Chaos, even. I don't know, what else could you do? Gene Stealers would be a good enemy type. What class am I? I am a veteran. Veteran guardsman. Your class is veteran doesn't mean he lasts like 30 minutes in your average guard deployment. Something like that. Do Gene Stealers have enough units to fill out like a roster of enemies in a game like this? I don't know enough about Gene Stealers. My character, this is one of the original 4 classes. Oh, we lost someone. We lost our tech boy. Maybe got disconnected. They would steal your pants. Ha 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 ha. Funny. Stealers aren't one type of unit. Aren't they? Isn't there a faction of Gene Stealers now with like a bunch of units? I swear that was a thing. Stealer cults? I'm sure that that's still a thing. Whoa! That was... Holy shit. I think like Ogren is like the rarest class in this game. No one plays fucking Ogren. Yeah, so this is paying attention to this and chat. Yeah, we are Imperial Guard. The class is just called Veteran now, but originally it was Veteran Sharpshooter. And you're a guard who managed to live long enough to be considered a veteran.
We cannot be stopped. We are the righteous.
I'm trying to think of what other factions would be good for this game. You need some factions with like heavy melee presence, because you need to have hordes of enemies to fight.
Maybe they're right.
Even lending credence to such a thought is sinful. The master of mankind is the only god. All else is a delusion of the
I fucking thought. Oh, that was just a fucking poxwalker. I thought I just emptied a fucking burst into a demon host.
Oh, now worry that you're taking the limelight off it, that's all. Me? I'm just friendly. Ask anyone.
Okay.
We are surrounded.
You get the premise of the game is that the base classes are bottom of barrel scum, but the gameplay proves they're all insane badasses. Well, it's like, I think it was like someone, I remember reading, it's like, so the guys in charge here have found a way to turn essentially a penal battalion into like the most elite kind of like, you know, thing ever. I think the idea was that like, we'll throw these fucking wastrels into the meat grinder, and if they live, that's all the better, you know, and if they die, we haven't lost anything of value, so.
Veteran, claim this ammunition as thine!
I remember reading that like in some of the fluff for like, because these guys are all Nurgle cultists. It's all Nurgle stuff. I remember reading in some of the fluff that apparently the just being in the presence of some of these things could cause you to like die, and so we like these characters are not just like pushovers. Again, it's funny because this game, it's weird. It is a weird sort of like meta sort of thing where it's like the game sets it up as you being like hopeless, you know, fighting in this huge against these huge hordes, and they it's funny because this game, it works I think a little better narratively, where it's like you guys just you become better at your job. And, you know, you prove that you're not, you know, just a waste of skin. And it kind of reminds, it's similar to how, like, it's similar to, I can think of the title when I'm not shooting things. It's similar to Helldivers 2, where Helldivers 2 is like, oh, you guys are elite, but, like, you die and, like, no one cares and all that. Like, the meta of the game in Helldivers is that the sort of story portrays it that the Helldivers are like disposable and they're not that good, and that Super Earth is kind of just throwing lives away, but that in the actual game itself, Helldivers are extraordinarily effective, where in like the span of an hour they kill like 800 times their number and destroy like an entire area's worth of equipment. The meta of Helldivers is that Arrowhead hates you for having fun, yeah. Make cool game, hate players for liking the obviously cool stuff about their game. Arrowhead is the developer of Helldivers. McGrunt fantasy. Man, it gets to the point where I automatically hear sound effects in this game and I dodge instinctively, even if they're nowhere near me. What was I gonna say? Where did all these fuckers come from? Probably guess you don't play Helldivers. Not anymore. Same with me, not anymore. Oh good, Chaos Spawn. Here you got one developer studio that hates you for liking their cooler games. You need another one. Yeah, hell, it's shocking how much, you know, how much hell the devs don't seem to like the players, and seem, again, the classic joke of like they balance the game as if the bugs are playing the game in Helldivers. I will say that Demon Host, shit. Also out of ammo. Fuck. Fuck. Bad. 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 Nothing but bad. There's 3 snipers! This game is not without its faults, definitely. But one thing I think that this game nailed compared to it's one of the biggest issues with Helldivers in terms of a gameplay thing, is there's not good sound design in terms of like alerts for enemies. In this game, every enemy makes a distinct sound and has like a distinct call out. So when I know when like an enemy is there, but like Helldivers, it's like fucking tanks can sneak up on you still. Have you heard FromSoft getting flat? I did read a headline. I didn't read more than it. Something about the investors saying that, like, oh, whatever.
I'm just getting started. Did we already complete this mission?
The cycle of death and judgment is never ending. Invisorian, the unprepared.
Was that a yes or a no?
It was yes and no.
God damn it.
We're done.
That was a meta line. Didn't we already complete this mission? Yes. Man, you can't really see shit in this.
Try to be quiet. The next breakers find us easily enough as it is.
So what do you think then? 1 or 2 more games before From Software starts making like absolute slop?
Got ammo over here.
Wait, I actually have a flashlight on this gun.
It has a weakness. Try aiming for that.
We're gonna make. We're gonna make. You think the next one's gonna be slop? They're gonna make Night Rain again, and it's gonna be microtransaction hell with season passes. Not Bloodborne for the Switch 2? Oh, right. I just completely forgot about that game. That game literally fell off of my existence detector as soon as it said for Switch 2 exclusive. Is Steam doing discounts? I think the next Steam sale should be like very soon. The summer sale. It's like on the 25th, I think it should start. too long. This mission's too long. This mission's too long. PvP, PvEVP extraction game by FromSoft. Oh no. Are you saying that's what they're gonna make, or are you saying that's what Duskblood is? Because, like, I don't know, like that. Yeah, I could see it. That's like, that feels like a trend chasing thing that's way too late. That investors might force them to do. That's Duskblood. Oh no. That's what you've heard it is. Oh no. I'm spamming my spot button, my target button, to just see if there's anything in this fog. I've been struggling for ammo this whole time. I have an ammo kit. Oopsies smoopsies. Good throw. What was I aiming at? Oh my god, fire. People jump down your throat for saying Night Rain was trend chasing when it's obviously a departure from their standard fare. Definitely. I would not like, and see the thing is that I'm not. That's not a criticism of it. Like, that's not like a trend chasing game can still be good. That's not like, you know, but like you can say like, yeah, it is trend chasing. Like, definitely. Can't criticize the holy cows. Yeah, eventually you can. It takes just a while. Doing it with Gabe and Steam. How about them? How about them Steam cubes? How about them Steam cubes? Steam machines, whatever the fuck they're called. Why were they not called Steam engines or something like that? Steam. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I like those prices are not good prices, but I don't know what was expected.
Don't start a fight. You can't possibly win.
Hail, shouting.
Steam Engine would be funny considering some of the performance metrics. Good or bad? Oh, they're definitely going to sell their entire stock. I just think it was a thing where it was like it was doomed by the bad timing of stuff outside their control. Some are really bad even in low settings. For what particular have you seen? Like, what games were they? Trying to avoid a word engine because that's the more software. Oh, I am dying.
Flush him out.
I was never personally interested in the Steam machine just because it's like not, again, I wasn't in the target audience. To be fair, I don't really know what the target audience was. I feel like I had this discussion on stream like a year ago with, I think it was Plagueling, we were talking about it. But like, I don't know, like who is buying a Steam machine? Were they supposed to be, I guess, before, were they supposed to be, I guess, competitive to consoles before the AI apocalypse caused computer prices, like all the stuff the price for stuff to go up? Didn't know the Steam machine was a thing until a week ago? How? There was such a big hoopla about them. People who want to transition to PC but are too lazy to build their own. See, but like, the thing is that there's already like there was like a whole pre-built market. So, like, I don't know, like. I think it was supposed to be more like a console. Pre-bids are often crap. Yeah, but or maybe not even pre-builds, but like build your own websites where it's like, you know, you could you know, here's the website, pick a case. Okay, pick a MOBO, pick a CPU, pick a thing, and like it just pretty much does it for you, kinda. You know, it just guides you along the way. I've seen those.
Fucking hell, they've got better ground.
Could have lowered the price and eat the loss to create room for them in the market. PS3 lost Sony money for each console until the Slim model came out. Yeah, but like, I don't know. It's like maybe they would have been too much of a loss. No matter the price, people still complain the performance is bad.
Show me your cartoon war faces! Medicaid.
PC part picker. I think I just went to build my PC. I just went to Newegg and I just picked everything. I just like made a list in my head. I'm like, okay, what do I need for a computer? I need a case. I need a MOBO. I need RAM. I need a CPU. I need a power supply, a GPU, fans, and a CPU cooler. And then I'm like, okay, good, done. Add to cart, buy. Did you actually put it together by yourself? Yeah, I did.
You don't want to be alone out here.
Yeah, I did, and it that sucked. I bought a it's just screwing in the fucking screws for the SSDs was the worst thing. I had those. I have the SSDs that, you know, the small ones, the like little stick ones that click into the MOBO. Like, they're not like SATA, and the screws for those are so awful to get in. I had to lay the computer flat, like reach into it. Oh, it was awful. Mounting the CPU cooler also sucks. We needed a website to make sure everything would fit. Interfacing with the power supply, that would be enough. Yeah, I kind of just winged it. I'm like, this is all stuff I need. Like, I haven't built a computer before, but I know computer parts with this. This was my first one I built on my own. I had a pre-built before. All the fans, all the cables. Mounting the radiator for the CPU cooler. Hated that. Getting all of the... hearing the horror stories of how... okay, so on the higher... the NVIDIA GPUs, they have that like specialized power cable that's like the 8-pin, 12-pin, or whatever one. The one that catches fire and melts, you know that one? Hearing horror stories about that, and buying and immediately going and buying a replacement that isn't the one that came in the box, and like one that had more like flex, that could bend more, and paranoidically making sure that it was nice and straight for like the first 2.5 inches out of the card, so it doesn't bend. So it's nice, and there's no weight on it, so it's not being pulled down, and it's nice and straight for about 2.5 inches. It's perpendicular with or parallel with the GPU, and then it curves down into the power supply. And even still, every once in a while, I take a peek at that cable. I give it the side eye, like, Still unclear why and how those cables melt and burn. Ooh.
That is unexpected.
You also had trouble figuring out which of the 1-pin connectors went where. I turned on my computer, this computer, when I built it like 3 years ago now. 2.5 years ago, whatever, doesn't matter. I built it and I set it up and I turned it on, and the power button was flickering. And I'm like, why did I do that? And then I realized I accidentally I connected it to the disk, what's it called, the disk activity, the pin instead. I'm like, oh, so it's not supposed to be flickering. And then I literally had to move it with tweezers. Essentially moved it 1 pin over so it wouldn't flicker when the computer was on. All right, well, that was fun. I didn't get any kills with crack grenades. There was like no armored enemies in that thing.
Service, we atone for our sins.
I got 5 kills with armored. I can do one more. We can do one more.
Speak to me of your accomplishments.
Darktide. Tweezers would have helped, yeah. Tweezers, like a pair of long-handled tweezers. A headlamp. I bought a headlamp, like a small, cheapy headlamp from a hardware store years ago. It's so useful for peeking in computers. You put it over your forehead, you angle it right, and so everywhere you look, you have nice bright light. That's really useful. Play on second to last difficulty option is shock gauntlets, right? I want one of those clown cars of like 18 crushers to come out so I can get them all with like one crack grenade. High intensity engagement, no. Power, no. 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 Shock troop gauntlet, excise vault. Oh, I hate the excise vault. You used your phone flashlight? Yeah, I have I have a headset, like a little headlamp, and then I also have one that like just like it's like you can stick it on the ground and it also is magnetic and you can angle it in all different parts. And that one's also used it's like a display of like 12 LEDs, bright LEDs. It's really good. Headlamp should be a required item. Yeah, it's useful when you're doing a the worst part about building a computer is if you have to do anything later on. If you have to do any sort of extra addition, oh, I'm alone. If you have to do any sort of like extra like change after the fact, that becomes annoying. Oh, hi guys. Suddenly, 3 Skitarii burst into the room. Oh, man. Protective glasses with lights on the side? Yeah, that would also be useful. You rebuilt your own computer entirely when you upgraded CPU. You realized your old motherboard couldn't interface with anything better. I remember years ago, my old computer randomly died. It randomly died when I was playing Stellaris. This is like 8 years ago now. And it just like dead. Didn't turn on, and I never figured out if it was either the CPU or the motherboard went. Just dead. Just blip, dead. Because every other part worked. I tested it. But the motherboard and or the CPU just died. And I learned that day that motherboards have socket types when I had to go buy a new CPU and a new motherboard, and I almost bought the wrong socket type for the CPU I bought. I had no idea.
Don't worry about any civvies getting in your path. They're long gone. That or they've signed up for the other side, so no cheers there.
CPU is CPU, right? They're all just little squares that think. They're all little squares that think for your computer.
Mission parameters are set. Let us proceed. Searching for stragglers.
Perfect. Try massaging it in, it'll fit eventually. Oof. You got CPU and everything else in your RAM, you couldn't interface with the new motherboard. Warning, this is not technical advice. The pins are supposed to. He doesn't. Yeah, just smush the pins. fucking armored boys. And I don't remember these guys. Regular, like, heavily armored enemies. Oh, this is going sideways fast. Armor should be irrelevant with the power blade. Yeah, but game balance. It does go when the blade is actually activated. It does have like armor pen, but it's not like completely ignoring it. Ram doesn't fit in. Just chip off the edges. God, if I could, you know what I would love? If they could make it so I could do it, Helldivers could do it. Let me put attachments onto my gun. Because, oh my god, if I could put like a nice clear red dot on this instead of these fucking irons. Oh, like a red dot. Or like a hollow sight or something instead of these fucking irons. These accursed iron sights. You have red dots shooting out of the gun. Yeah, what the fuck? I'd like to go down this ladder, please. Thank you. Irons are too futuristic for 40k. You should aim from the hip. I could. How you play the plasma gun. Plasma gun doesn't have any irons. Psychers literally hurl orbs of condensed warp matter at people. There's a lot in this game that armor shouldn't mitigate. Yeah. Ammo. That's why you prefer the braced auto guns. The sights aren't annoying because you don't use them. We're dog.
I'm not bragging back here. What's the code? Meds!
Rip.
Bring it time!
I do. It is. There's something just cathartic of just letting the lasers deal with everything. Just aim vaguely in their direction and they all die. So one thing I've noticed with the Skitarii Did the developers forget to write or record any banter for them? Because they don't. I have not seen any like class banter so far, like inter-class banter with the Skitarii. Did these guys? Did they make this in like a month? You need to burn a. Oops, sorry, I ruined that guy's Achievo. They use their own private chat. Oh no. They have their own Discord. Ugh! Did that guy just leave? The guy who literally I fucked his achievement by accident. He just left the chat. He left the game. They don't banter with organics. But they're still squishy on the inside. Partly.
Your ammunition is low, unblessed one.
I hate Kirkin snipers. Come over here and fight fair, you know.
Their skill is eclipsed by Skitarii Rangers.
That was banter. There was some banter. That was a little bit of. That was like the first banter. That's like the first banter I've heard.
Won't die like this.
Ugh, bad smell air.
Harkers are ready for us.
That was close. No, it's weird though because like I played a game last night that was the same thing. It was me, veteran, 3 Skitarii. We didn't say a word.
We stick together, yeah?
Did I put Nurgle's steed in this game? The slugs, like there's a Beast of Nurgle boss, which is like a big slug that vomits. Is that it? It's a boss enemy. Don't see them very often. The slug also eats you, yes. Well, the one there's a bigger one. He's big. I don't know if he's a little too big for a horse. Fucking gas and shit. And I'm dead.
Your automatics are in distress. This one hears their pain. Barrel is unstable. We require ammunition.
A Psyker Bubble Shield eats the vomit. It's kind of funny. Help. 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 Help.
Someone cut me
I need to
free.
shoot things with lasers.
Harness your wrath.
Oh, okay. No, never mind. Okay. Thank you.
Gratitude offered. Ammunition. Provide ammunition. My thanks.
Nothing. No.
This could be going better, but it could be going worse. Ranger!
No more. I still haven't seen as many armored enemies. I need to get more kills. I need fucking like 300 kills. Oh, it's vomit. Listen, I need those pants. Hey, armored. I think the bulwarks count. You need the God Emperor, not pants. So your pain took you forever to get all the cosmetics for your Psyker? I still haven't done, and I never will now, because you have to do it in a private game. The original achievement for the sniper to do the stupid fucking, you have to brain blast a fucking boss enemy completely on your own.
Ready to collapse. One more hive quake and it'll come down on us.
It's just nothing but fucking synthesized beep 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 boop. Beep 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 boop boop beep 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 boop. I still remember how to deal with those things, see?
This isn't a servitor colony, it's a Karkin tomb. Some of the inhabitants aren't dead yet, that's all.
It is not pretty, but it doesn't need to be. Get the cyber items so we can get this done.
Wasn't Brain Burster in or 50% monstrosity with okay, yeah, that one never gonna happen. And I'm content that I'm never gonna get that whatever that. I think it's like a chest piece for the Psyker. It's like whatever.
Hadron here. Data inbound. Continue. Defend.
You managed to get that one, absolute Chad and the Darktide, dark turd. Where is everyone? We need the cohesion. You're not a friend. Ow. Help you with it? It's fine. I'm not that attached to it. I also don't play my Psyker very much. I like the idea of playing Psyker, and then when I play it, I'm usually dead. If not friend, why chaos shape? Yeah, I was just running right next to that fucking flamer guy. He's just like, whatever.
You are not a complete failure. Well done, I suppose.
I wish I had my frag grenades now. Perfect for this sort of shit. Flamer was trying to trick me, yeah. Healing. Someone had a medical kit. There's a reason I don't pick up the medical kits and ammo in this game very often is because I just forget I have them.
Why is it never easy? I blame you.
Psyker's made of sugar glass. Sometimes, yeah. I also sometimes just like I consistently. Oh wait, I forgot. Oh no, I'm at 100 peril. Okay, I guess I die now.
I can only imagine you attempted that
Ow.
until it worked. But it is now working.
I was just tanking the sniper trying to shoot her. Oh, what was I doing? That's how you end up a veteran.
Interrogation approaching completion.
Wait, these guys are... Oh. More reasons happens than Road Trader 2. Yeah, I know it's like... Yeah, the way that they deal with it... They essentially... The way that it works is that Psyker weapons, anything that builds that uses like any warp weapons or warp abilities in this works kind of like overheat on the plasma gun, where if you make it to 100, you just blow up. Too much. That's bad fire, I think. Giving friendly units fire weapons was a mistake. There are several friendly abilities, like class abilities, that actually put down fire, and they've tried to make them visually distinct from like enemy fire. It's just sometimes it's too hard to tell in combat. Like one of the Skitarii abilities, they send out a little servo skull and it shoots a bunch of fire in a circle. Several times now I've seen that put down, and I'm like, run away from it. Like I'll turn a corner and I'll see a bunch of flame effects and I'll run because I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get fucking owned. I'm gonna lose all my health. Master apparel control. You love the apparel mechanics. You never run out of ammo. Don't reload. Your head explodes. Perfect risk reward gameplay. I want to be better at Psyker, but it's just I'm not good enough for it. I don't play this game enough to get good.
You'd want to settle down, is it? Or even hide out? How long's it been this way?
Couple of centuries would be my guess. Whenever the cost of repair outweighed its usefulness.
Well, nothing worth saving here now. Job well done by Tertium's Administratum, and no mistake.
I'll take some Medicaid. Ooh, yes. Don't expect high tier gameplay here. Crack. There's no where armor enemy. Where? Is fire the most dangerous thing? Well, it can really fuck you up, is the thing. Is that it's just like it can do a lot of damage, especially the one guy, the bomber. He'll throw like a firebomb on the ground that lasts for a very long time and will chunk your health. A lot of the enemies will leave trails of fire, and they do a shit ton of damage, and it goes through your toughness, which is like your overshield, your kind of thing, and it's difficult to like distinguish it at a glance because it's like this is fire, but this is friendly fire. This is good fire, but then the other fire that's bad is slightly redder. This guy has bad fire. You see, that was evil fire. And it's like, what was the difference? No, they were slightly different colored. It's just, it's difficult to tell during combat. Crack, no, please, I need armor kills. Please.
Anyone see that hound?
What are you doing? If it's warm, it's good fire. Hey. Oh, I have one already. Bulwark. No! Fuck. crack grenades suck. I hate them. Good fire is dandelion gold. Bad fire is lemon peel gold. I don't know, I'm thinking of no one's seen Veep, but there's a scene in Veep where this one character who's like very particular and methodical, he's like, Jonah, go get me my cerise colored binder, and he comes back with a red binder and he's like, I said cerise, this is cherry red. Why would they just make the... Why couldn't they just make the friendly fire green or something? Ah, well, you see, Halcyon, there is also a different type of enemy fire that is green. That is chaos, evil, warp fire. So there are two types of fire that are two different colors that are bad. And then there's even the and to be fair, there is one type of friendly fire that is distinctly colored, and that is the Psyker. The friendly Psyker fire is the friendly Psyker warp fire is like a whitish blue or a bluish white, whichever way. Cracks are anti-material. No idea why they put them in this game. No one used them in Necromunda. The way that the crack grenades work in this is that they're essentially like sticky anti-armor bombs. They have like no blast radius, but if they stick to anything, they'll blow them up. They have a what's it called? They even do specifically like more like they home in and they'll stick to enemies that are armored. See, that was green fire, bad. Are there colorblind options? Warp fire also got the opacity set to like 0.01 and your teammates so they ain't blind them. Yes. I think the warp fire effects are more pronounced for you than they are for your teammates, definitely. Which is a shame. I want to show off how cool I am by like shooting fire from my hands. Look how cool I am. Oh look, a Beast of Nurgle. Goodbye, Beast of Nurgle. You haven't played this since launch. Is it on par with Vermintide? I don't know. I never played enough Vermintide. I don't know, Vermintide didn't click with me. I tried to like it, but I don't know, just never found it as fun, or never found it that fun in general. I don't know, maybe it's just, I think I like the setting of this game better. I like 40K better than Fantasy, although Fantasy is really cool. I think Fantasy is real neat. Just, I don't know. You had a female painter that was very specific and knowledgeable about color names. When we talked about to me how green is green, she did not enjoy that conversation. They just make friendly fire invisible to everyone but the person who uses it. I guess you want to still be able to tell that like your teammate is doing something. Fantasy, you mean Age of Sigmar? I don't know what Age of Sigmar is. Like, that's the thing, is like I'm not a big Warhammer guy in general. I wouldn't even necessarily call myself a fan of like any of this. I don't own any miniatures. I've played some video games. I've read some of the novels. I read some fluff here and there. But like Warhammer Fantasy is neat, and most of my experience with Warhammer Fantasy is Total Warhammer. Oh my god, is Total Warhammer and the Warhammer mod for Crusader Kings 2. But I have no fucking clue. What even is like Age of Sigmar supposed to be? Was it supposed to be like a replacement for Fantasy, but then Fantasy still exists, does it? Or like, I don't know. Is it supposed to be its own thing? The warp fire build is meta for psychers. Oh, that's fun. I enjoy the warp fire as opposed to the electricity build.
Kind of sweat.
No comments on Sigmar. I feel like warp fire bad.
Fucking nightmare, ain't it?
Oh. Vermintide was peak because the dwarf was the same size as the rats, and you can always kill him with friendly. And you always kill him with friendly fire. That was your excuse. There's Warhammer and Warhammer Age of Sigmar. Basically, the OG fantasy setting canonically exploded, right? The end times. And Age of Sigmar is the reboot that's happening after said explosion. Oh.
Looks like you have found a pneumatic conveyor.
The loved by every fan end times.
And grab the contagion sample.
You think they'll ever make like? You think they'll ever end times 40K? Maybe if it eventually starts to like loot, like not be as popular. They're making it not as popular with all the BS they're pulling out. Well, fair, but like I'd still say that Warhammer, and this is a good thing, and this is a very good thing and a very bad thing. 40K is as popular as it's ever been, probably, or at the very least, it's as well known as it's ever been. Which, well, we all know how that could turn out. It could be really good, or it could be the worst thing ever. See, look, that was green fire. That's bad fire, too. Thank your kind for that? Do you mean YouTubers? Do you mean streamers? Or do you mean VTubers? Or do you mean... Oh, no, he's falling. We have to save our friend. Oh, fuck. Ow, my legs. VTubers? Oh, why? What? VTubers ruined 40K? Or got it popular? Fuck you, dog. VTubers are acting to 40K lore. Oh. Well, you see, I'm not guilty of that because I didn't do that. And also, I was hipster about it. I was reading lore on 40K in high school because I thought it was neat. I read the what's it called? I've read a few of the Kane novels, so there you go. I've done more than like so many of the people who are fans, who call themselves fans. The thing is, I wouldn't call myself a fan. I don't own models. I don't own plastic. How's the way what's going on? I'm shooting lasers at people. There's this 40K backstory, kinda. Talking about how the popularity of Warhammer's 40K is more popular now than it ever has been, and how that's a really good thing and also a really bad thing. Kane. Trying to find them in hardback seems to be impossible. Uh-oh. So my monitor, one of my monitors has about a month and a half ago, I noticed that at the bottom of the screen there was a line. There's just like a single line going across the bottom of the monitor. And I just noticed now the bottom like half inch, there's like a bunch of like it's like glitching out every couple seconds. It's just like a bunch of lines appearing and then disappearing. Huh. Oh boy, that's a panel dying, I think. That's good. That's good. It's just like it like flickers, like streaky rows of like, yeah.
Tell me of your deeds, so that I may record them.
Yeah. Well, been using it as a secondary monitor. It used to be my main monitor, and I swapped it when the line appeared. The other monitor is fine. It's perfectly fine, no issues. So that one's probably starting to die, meaning I'll have to buy a new one. All right, one more mission as the veteran with the actual really good gun, which is the plasma gun. Actually, why did I do that? I shouldn't have switched. I have a build. I just go bloop. And now we're using the plasma gun. Want to hear a Civil War fact? Sure. Nothing that will get anyone banned. I don't know if there's a Civil War fact that could get someone banned. An illegal fact.
For all that Interrogator Vanek wishes otherwise, Excise Vault Spireside 13 remains one of the...
Oh, that's a major computer up there in Maple Land. You just take it to the electronics recycling plant and they throw it into a pit. Oh, it's Commissar Duquesne and her amazing accent. Commissar, I am Commissar Duquesne. Oh, that actually killed me. Oh my lord. Did you know that the last widow from a Civil War veteran died in 2020? So, like, did he marry someone, like, very, very young? Ooh, halfway through a mission. That's... Getting spawned in halfway through a mission is either a very bad thing or a very bad thing. Also, this is the same mission. Goodbye. Sorry. I don't want to do the same level twice. But the whole game is doing the same level over again. Shut up. Get a commissar hat. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Thank you for reminding. I have a commissar hat. Watch, wait, give me a sec. It does, why won't it? Doesn't really fit on this VTuber's head very well. Oh, this looks terrible. This looks terrible. But look, I have a commissar's hat. It works so much better on the female model for some reason. I have to, like, put it underneath the hair, but I don't want to actually do that right now. So, yeah. There it is. Oh, that looks so bad. He married her when he was 94 and she was 17 during the Great Depression. So she could take his veteran pension because she was taking care of him to the old age. Huh. We just... No, wait. Did we do this one? Dark... No, I guess we didn't. You just stapled a picture of a hat to your forehead? Yes! You're supposed to... this hat works... It's a nice, high-quality VTube item that some guy gave out for free. And so it has the thing where it, like, rotates with the character. As you can see, look, as I turn, it, like, actually moves. It has some 3D effect to it. I'm supposed to do something where I put it essentially like under the hair model so it kind of like fits, or like the hair layer, so it like fits better on my character's head, on my tuber's head, but I just kind of just put it on top. Should we get all of his suite, nearly 80 bucks, which would be like 1.7K today? Huh. What mission is this one?
Now that is unexpected and a little concerning.
You were saying something about preparation being a universal curative?
Details, my dear Augustine. The cathedral remains the target. Though I grant you that events are likely to have a little more spice to them.
I don't remember this. I don't think I've ever done this level. Also, plasma gun. Hello, plasma gun. So this thing is your specialist killer.
Have patience, Augustine. Hadron takes pride in her work, and for good reason.
If only you were here to operate it. I'm no tech adept.
Yeah, okay, I'm like lost. I've never played this level. Oh, that looks great. Oh my god, that looks so good. The beer next to the commissar's hat. Don't need to reload it. I don't know why I did that. Harrison Ford claims to have stapled his hat to his head during the filming of Raiders of the Lost Ark. Did I just get hit by a sniper? Cool. Almost dead already. Oh, frag grenades. I have frags again. Not playing my other build. I have fragmentation grenades. God damn it.
Thank you. I received many accolades for my combat technique in my solemn day.
Oh, this thing has a long reload, though. And we're good. Stupid ass sniper.
The moment of prophecy approaches. A sibling bond has power, Captain. It cannot be contested.
Oh no, the thing's out of juice. If we had a power cell for the heal machine.
So long as it serveth the grandfather.
Commissar Angie.
What did we just hear?
I don't know. Why didn't I know?
Oh, Medicaid. So if you see in the bottom left, for anyone who doesn't know this game, you see how everyone's health bar is segmented into different amounts? Those are wounds. Each segment is a single wound, and it essentially shows you how many times you can be downed before you die. And you can have more based off of, or less based off of trinkets, as well as I think like perks and stuff like that, like skill tree stuff. Why do you only have 2 wounds? Because you don't die. You don't die. Just don't die. Forehead. Yes, our wounds are a thing in tabletop. That's as far as I know what they are. But yeah, and on the higher difficulties, I think once you go past difficulty 3, or maybe starting on difficulty 3, I'm not really sure, you have it so that you automatically have 1 less wound. And so usually you start with 3, but because I have no trinkets or anything making me have more than 3, I only have 2 on this level. Hearing dogs. Overload that plasma pistol, soldier. This is an order. Well, unfortunately, I can't follow that order. This is a plasma gun, not a pistol.
Please desist insubordination. My report log's running out of parchment.
Me! I haven't started yet. You'll know when I do.
It would appear that Walter has a master.
So the way that the heat buildup works, as long as you don't fire charge shots, you can't blow yourself up. So this build essentially works by never firing a charge shot. You also can you vent all heat when you reload this thing, and you also can manually vent heat by holding down like the alternative attack key, the alt attack. But I don't want to do that because the build and the perks I have on the gun work better when the gun is hot.
You can't do this without me.
What are all the buffs? Oh, a bunch of stuff. Would have been good to have a crack grenade for the crusher. Actually, it probably nah. The plasma grenade, or the plasma rifle's gun even is more effective. It's just that I should have been aiming for his head. So you can see I have there's a bit of my buffs. They're from like my perks and my skill tree and everything. They're from my teammates as well. Teammates, there's like each class has like an aura buff, where they give like a buff to everyone else in the radius. Could use some ammo. Could use some health. Oh, I have an ammo kit. Well, save it. Guys, what are you doing? Come on, can we keep going? Like, what are we doing? We're standing around.
You gonna smile a bit more? It'd really highlight your thingy personality.
Thank you.
You do that. I'm a cartoon maestro. What's it?
There are a farming. Melta, no Meltas in this game, unfortunately.
Kill that shotgunner!
Plenty of bolters? Actually, yeah.
Can you read any of that? The translation isn't entirely complete, but in a general sense. What does it say? Nothing good. A blasphemous rite underway. Often apparently enthralled to an unknown force. I have been outplayed.
Medical syringe.
I tried to warn you. Recriminations can wait until after we have answers.
On we go! Into the cracking fire! As usual.
Can't see shit, Captain. So the game is very dark and low contrast because I am on my last wound, and so the game is being like, it's like if it's you know, it's like Left 4 Dead when you're in low health. Use your flashlight? I don't have one. That flashlight was the special of the las gun. This thing does not have a flashlight. Oh, I just got blown up by the pox burst. I'm on my last wound. Is that 50 HP? Yeah. There's no point in having more than one extra wounds when it can be put to something that isn't extra wounds. It's the Fallout 3 laser rifle, the 4K, 40K, yeah. Are you fucking kidding me? Sorry, I'm definitely not using the fact that I'm dead to look up, to find a new monitor for my one that is dying. All damage, no survivability, more or less. Okay, well, actually... The glass plasma cannon. Look at all this cool stuff that I'm not seeing. I'm literally like in like the next room. Oh no, I'm here. Never mind. I'm back. Man, I lost my health syringe. And my ammo pack. What is fucking... Oh, it's always like one fucking ankle biter holding, like, stopping you from moving. Ooh, maulers. These guys are maulers, and secret about the secret. Hint about the maulers. Don't shoot them in the head. The head is... They have better armor on their head than they do on their chest. Shoot them in their chest. Their chest armor is only flak armor, while their head is carapace armor, which is tougher. It's like a trap. It's like a trick. It's a trap.
I believe we have reached the crisis point.
Easy fucking peasy that. Maybe put this is, I think this might be an older map, it's just I've never played it. Your health is getting low. Do you have any potions or food? Yeah. Good work. The beetles are all dead. I do like that sometimes when you reload this, when you reload the plasma gun, your character will like, they'll either like, you know, have a pained noise, like they'll go, ah, shit, ah, ee, or they'll actually say like, ah, I hate this thing. Hot, hot, hot. It's one of the newer ones that's been in the game in a while. Oh, yeah. This game gets content updates like no tomorrow, which is to say that they never come. Okay.
Now is not the time for recriminations.
You must come quickly.
Very kind, but untrue. There will be recriminations enough to last a lifetime.
That gun looks fun. I never actually realized you can how much you can see the plasma travel, like. Huh. Is this thing hit scan or is it actually a projectile? Maybe a very fast projectile. I think our RAL attempts at such things have also included the ring-shaped smoke. Well, it looks cool. How are two of you down? I had to sneeze.
Whatever it is the heretics are attempting, it must be stopped. No hesitation, no
Ooh,
mercy.
excuse me.
Am I understood?
Need ammo. Need ammo. 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 Googled it. It's hit scan. God damn it. Like every gun in the game, or just particularly the plasma gun? Maybe not every, but like most of them. Specifically the plasma gun? Okay. Oh my fucking god, what is hitting me? What? Oh, fucking gunner.
Won't die like this. Bombing grenade.
Ah! I have no ammo. I have 2 shots left, and I have to reload for it. Oh, bullet. Ammo. Ammo? Whammo? Oh, right, the psyker stats aren't hit scan now. Gas bombs. Why did I fucking stand there like a moron? Now I'm being gas. Well, that's game over.
Don't you dare leave me!
Time to earn our pay! The tank warrior has passed! Trust your feet, a holy temple! Even the Emperor needs a bit of help from this guy.
Okay.
Healing here, priest.
The Emperor protests.
I have like no ammo. Oh my god, a cutscene.
Whatever the cult intends, those stims are clearly part of it.
A cutscene.
Silence, please, now.
Oh, hey. Might be a lot of melee from here. Bullet, 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 bullet. I'm sorry, what are we doing? I'm supposed to be doing something? Ah. Kill the guys doing the ritual. They're making psychic shields.
Indeed.
Ah! Ah! Something something Nurgle or something something Pazuzu Sumerian god. Something something Nurgle. Please, I just wanted to heal. Oh, and then into the gas again. You know what, game? How about you go to fucking hell? I still haven't reloaded my gun. There's gas over the healing machine. Oh, fuck, I'm trying to heal. Oh my god, I opened up Windows G. Oh. I wanted to hit my grenade button, but I accidentally hit Windows and I opened up Windows G. And it just, I lost control of the game. Well, that's that. That sucked. Oh. Clearly, this is everyone else's fault. There's a quick end after you were down. Yeah, what you're saying is I was the glue holding that game together.
Are you prepared to serve something greater than yourself?
Shit, now what? Ugh, that sucked. That sucked hard. Now Skitarii? I don't know, man. It's $15. I could buy lunch for that amount. Have you had enough fun to warrant buying it? I've played this game a ton. I have not bought any of the character classes. I don't know. I've also not bought any of the premium currency. Cool. You're playing with the idea they got a gun that shoots lightning. You kind of want it. Let's make another Ogren that I won't play. Like bunt. Arbitrator. Let's instead buy Hive Scum. I've not seen anyone play Hive Scum since. Skitaris. The Skitarii Alpha Primus are veteran Skitarii warriors. Upgraded and enhanced with sacred combat doctrines and advanced tactical cogitators. They look cool. I'll think about it. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be back in a moment. Red Dead 2? Oh, fuck no. Jesus Christ. Are you kidding? Oh. Welcome back to Darktide. You were joking? Oh, okay. So, since last time, which was Wednesday, I got the DLC, as you can see. So this is, they got me. This is the first DLC I bought for this game. This is the first money I have spent on this game since buying it, because who the fuck would want to play Hive Scum ever? Just anecdotally, I have not seen anyone playing any, I've seen plenty of the other classes. The original 4, the Arbiters. I have not seen a single person playing Hive Scum still. Oh. You ran into 3 Hive Scum last night. The last 3 people playing Hive Scum. Did I turn the game down? I probably turned the game down in my audio mixer because I was playing it on my own. Yes, I did. Oh, I should have showed you how you make them. How you make a skittery. Do you want to... Actually, we could do that. We can go back to the... It's fine. It's only loading screens. Warhammer is... I would never... See, that is actually one of the main reasons why I would never buy any miniatures for Warhammer. I would not be able to paint. I would not be able to paint. I would just literally not be able to do any painting. I have no skill with that sort of thing. And I also have literally no patience to try to actually do that. To learn how to do that. Like, I would... No fucking way. It's just no. You can't stress how much you don't want to paint. I would never buy minis because it's just, I can't, like, it's like people, I remember looking around and people were saying like a good way to start if you wanted to get into minis was to look into Kill Team. Because Kill Team is just like, it's like, you know, squad tactics. So you only have like a squad of miniatures. So you have like 10 of them, and so it's like it's not as expensive, and it's like a smaller like thing, and you can kind of get a flavor for the thing. But then I thought about it, and I'm like, no man, I just can't fucking paint. Like I can't paint. I just literally I cannot paint. They're too small, and like. I am artistically retarded. I can't do any, like, in terms of, like, drawing, painting, anything like that, can't do it. Just could never had the hand for it, and never got better at it. And so, yeah. If it was like, oh, you have to apply all these things and like all the detail, they would look like shit. The minis would be ruined. They would be ruined. I would buy these miniatures. I would buy all these paints and brushes and stuff, and then as soon as I tried to paint them, they would look like shit. This can't see color, can't conceptualize tiny brushes needed. They actually mind break. I'm like, I'll just hold it. It's just they wouldn't. It's like, what it would be is like I buy a set of minis. I buy paints. I ruin them because I paint them and I don't know how to paint and I've never painted before. And someone tells me, "Oh, well, you'll get better at painting." And it's like, "Oh, so what? These miniatures are just ruined." These. You can you wash the paint off? Is it water soluble? Paint is not permanent. It depends on what kind of paint you use. Everyone ruins their first not water, but it's removable. Oh, so you also need to buy, what do you have to do? You have to buy a solvent? So more money? Everyone ruins their first $200 box? Yeah, fuck that. No. Not worth it. Fuck off. I'm not doing that. Anyway. Let's see. You have to thin your paints. It's like, I don't know what that means. And like some of those miniatures, they're so small. Like, you know, I could not paint details onto, like, no. You know what it would be? It would be this. I'm gonna have to. It would be this. This would be me trying to make. What's it called? Oh no. Okay. Trying to paint minis for Warhammer. How do I capture this now? Like this. It would be this.
Can all burn up. Hard was it, honey?
Dad, I really need to rest my back.
Wait.
Okay, no big deal. Stupid Lisa! She gotta build fast. Cement drying! Alright, let's see. English side ruined. Must use French instructions. Le Grill? What the hell is that? Oh, come here. Come on, fit. You
get the point. Oh, well, it should show you the punchline.
Yeah, that's one fine-looking barbecue pit. Why doesn't mine look like that?
That right there would be me painting. Wow, that's one fine-looking set of minis.
Why doesn't mine look like that?
That would be it. And that would be my face right there.
Stop right there.
Ah! Autoplayed another person's video. Sorry. But you love customization, right? What do you mean? Like, I like customization. Like, are you gonna tell me the minis are super customizable? It's like, yeah. I bet if you have skill, and if you're good at it, I don't have any. I can't do any of that shit. Anyway, this is how you make your Skitarii. So you get a little cutscene. This is just the trailer if you've not seen the trailer, but I'm going to skip the cutscene. But you get to choose all this stuff, and it's just like flavor. And then you get to pick your forge world you're from. And what you see is that 90% of the people who on their Skitarii, they choose Mars. They choose Mars because Mars is red. And all this does is it affects which color robe you start with. You got Mars, you got Ryza, you got Styges, and then Branks. Why is there only 4 options? Because fuck you. Do you want red robes, orange robes, black robes, or like gray robes? That's your choices. I chose Ryza because I read it was, oh, they're the planets, they're like weapons testing, they're the plasma planet. So I chose that one. Then you get to pick your horrifying body that you don't actually get to see. This is just for your own usage. You don't actually see this, but you get to pick your... These guys look like stalkers in from Half-Life. See, look, they're still fleshy, kinda. They got bits. They got flesh bits. Get to pick the color of your eyeballs. You get to... I like this. I will say, I like the choice. So, you get to choose what kind of arm you want. And you have the metals, and you can choose the amount of wear on your arms. So, like, you can choose, like, if you want, like, nice shiny silver, or, like, a dark sort of, like, steel, bronze, gold, and then you can choose how much rust you have on them. Like, you see they get more rusty. Or, like, with the bronze, you can choose how much patina you have on your arms, which I think is kind of neat. It's kind of cool. Same with the legs. And then this is the fun part, is you have your 4 voices, and then you can mess your voice up.
This was a world of relics, now despoiled. For this affront, we permit no mercy. The degradable warriors who failed to defend this wonder are as guilty for its ruin as the benighted soldiers
I thought it had a bad having a head that sometimes explodes for getting too silly. Yeesh, yeah.
But I will never trust them.
Which one did I pick? I picked the Reverend, and I made her sound. My Skitaris sounds like the nerd emoji.
No more does the hum of the motive force sing citizens to sleep. No longer do the machine spirits murmur one.
Anyway, that's what you do for that. That's how you make your Skitarii. It's kind of neat. Sorry, Skitarius. Skitarius is single. Skitarii is plural. So this is mine. I have just like the default clothing on because I haven't unlocked any clothing. I have a bunch of servo skulls that do various things. The one on the top right shoots lasers. The one below it can res allies, and the one on the left is fire. That voice sounds legible. Everyone you ran into is the modulator set so low you can't understand what the fuck they're saying. Yeah. Alright, let's try a level 3 game. I don't even remember what I have equipped. I'm kind of just winging the build at this moment. I'll wait until I'm at level 3. Oh, good. Hope you like beep boops. Max level before you build craft? Yeah. He plays a Gretchkin. What the fuck is a Gretchkin? Then there's no, if it's an orc thing, it's not, you can't, this isn't an orc, there's no orcs in this game. And even if there were, we would be killing them. because this is like we're playing as an Inquisitor's personal strike force, essentially. Orcs, I can't fucking stand the orcs. I hate the orcs so much. I think they're so stupid, I don't like them. So this is the Space M1. This gun is a mixture of a M1 Garand with like a Lee Enfield. And it's weird and kind of horrifying. It also has a drum revolver under it. That's not a drum revolver, that's a big battery pack. It doesn't do anything on this gun, but it does on the other gun, which I might show afterwards. Oh, the reload is awful. Oh, it's so bad. It does nothing. Glad we cocked out of The Witcher. How's this? Better than The Witcher. Yeah, it's a Garand. They don't understand how the end block clip on the Garand works. Because you don't actually put the clip in the gun. I'm almost dead. What in the fuck was that? I just lost like all my health instantly. What even happened? I'm not focused. I gotta pay attention. What the fuck? Hits to the back deal bonus damage. I've played like 200 hours of this game and I didn't know that. I'm too used to having my veteran that instantly kills everything with the plasma gun. If I die, I'm just leaving this match and I'm going to a new one. Made half of a blueprint of a Garand and half of a blueprint of an Enfield, yeah. God, everyone, 90, I will agree, 90% of people who on their Skitarii made, made their, what's it called, their voice so crungly I can't hear a fucking thing. You learned about the back hits at like 150 hours. It's funny because when you make a Skitarii for the first time, they actually force you to play through the tutorial again. And they don't mention, I'm pretty sure, that back hits do more damage. So these are one of the Skitarii melee weapons, the hypersonic blades, something like that, I don't know. And I don't know how good people like them, but I don't know. I don't know how they're supposed to work. I'm not really sure what their alternative attack does. I haven't read the description. Like what the fuck rending is? I still don't know what rending is. Why don't they utilize chemical weapons? You do realize that they're also fleshy, right? They're not all robot, right? They've still got fleshy bits on them. Rending is armor pen, but it's much more complex and stupid. Oh, good. So I'm just going to ignore it. Charts on Reddit that break it down. Oh, so I'll definitely never look that up. Seems like bullet firing weapons, but in sci-fi laser guns in settings. I'm a fan of rail guns because they're essentially just projectiles but fancy. Ignoring it is healthier. Also, yes, chemical weapons against Nurgle. Does that make sense? You prefer coil guns? I don't know. I like rail guns better. I just like, I don't know. Go big or go home. Fuck coil guns. It wouldn't be Warhammer if the things they are doing make sense. Ah, the Fallout show argument. Well, you see, the Fallout show makes sense because the games are stupid, retarded garbage. The Fallout show makes sense. Everyone has a 1 intelligence rating like the games. I'm a fan of Fallout. Can you tell by how I denigrate it every time I talk about or try to defend the show? No, that's not what you meant. I know it's not. I'm just using it as an excuse to talk about the Fallout show.
Surely they understand they cannot win.
You got me worried. Don't want to trigger you. It's fine. That's one way to do it. Just dump your entire fucking clip into the mutant. Oh, I should use like my Mega Claw ability. I keep forgetting that's a thing. That's like the whole like. So you have like other classes, you have 4 or 3 active abilities. The default one is like an electric discharge that shocks enemies in like a radius. And then this one that I have active is like this big claw hand that just like fucks enemies up if you hit them with it, actually. Remember there was a 40k MMO? Are you talking about 40k Eternal Crusade, which was going to be an MMO and then eventually just ended up being like a shitty shooter and then they shut it down? Yes. I should know because I bought it. I bought it and I played like a grand total of 2 to 3 hours of it and then never touched it again. And then I remember seeing the Steam like up like news thing. Warhammer 40k Eternal Crusade shuts down. Sorry, lol. Ah. How are you liking this guitar? What's your favorite class? I like Veteran. Veteran was the first character I made, and I like it because I always liked the Imperial Guards. I like the Imperial Guard, and I like being able to just play as an Imperial Guardsman and just have be able to... I really like having the 40k weapons in a first-person shooter, so using las guns is cool because I've always liked las guns. The plasma gun is awesome. And the plasma gun was, until the Skitarii, the plasma gun was unique to the, what's it called? The Veteran. People making that game did not understand the scale of what they were trying to do. Definitely. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Shit. Any bullets? Any bullets? I like the guard. Oh, God. The Skitarii are also notably taller than the other other than Ogryn. They're taller than all the humans. Non-augmented humans. I, of course, when making the height selection, I raise it to the highest level, because why wouldn't you? Fire Warrior is the best. It feels like really bizarre. Like, how did Fire Warrior get made? Because it seems like when was Fire Warrior? That was like, what year was that? Because it makes me like Warhammer wasn't that as like popular, and you make a game about a faction that is like why wouldn't you make it about like one of the more like I don't know, like a space marine or something, you know? 2003, yeah, like
that we had so little time to explore these ruins. The opportunity will arise if victory.
Tower being pushed hard because they were the new cool thing. I do not care for the Tau. They insist upon themselves. You had to fight a war against any 40k enemy as a guardsman. Who would you pick? Traitor guardsman. I don't know. You like the look of the Tau's tech, but that's it. No. fuck, I'm panicking. Whenever people start shooting at me, I panic. Kickback is so strong, not even the cyborg can control it. The mighty 3... No, wait, what is the Garion chambered in? Is it 308 or is it 30-aught? I don't remember. It's 30-aught, right? Or is it 3... I don't know. It's 30-aught, right? I can't Google this now. We're in the middle of something. I am dying. I'm trying to focus on chat and then thinking about what people in chat are saying, and then also it was 30-06. Okay. Never get why the Hive Scum. They'd hire Hive Scum to the degree they'd invite them onto the main ship. You think, yeah. I can't, like, when I saw that, like, ooh, new class for Darktide. Well, I didn't really care for the Herbivores, but, like, maybe this one will be good. And it's like Hive Scum, and I'm like, oh. Okay, I guess you don't want my money, Fat Shark. If I wanted to play as Hive Scum, I would just get like one of the several games that are like Necromunda flavored. Anything but the nuns with guns. Anything but the nuns with guns. Anything but the bolter bitches. I think that I love the aesthetic of. I'm a big fan of paladins in fantasy, and so I really like the Sisters of Battle because they're just like paladins, you know. They're took care of itself. Oh, ammo. Well, too late now. Game's over. This is actually disorienting trying to do this. Ugh. But yeah. I'm surprisingly sometimes competent at these horde. What would you call Left 4 Dead likes? Co-op PvE horde games? I don't know what you would call. I'm specifically thinking like this and like Helldivers 2. Like I'm pretty good at Helldivers 2. I consistently play on co-op horde shooters. Okay. I consistently play Helldivers 2 on Helldive, and I make it my goal to not die during missions. So I'm really good at that. At staying alive. I also, in this game, usually I'm playing on like 4 or 5 difficulty. Heresy, and then it's whatever the 5th level one is. See, everyone always talks about Deep Rock Galactic. Nothing about that game appeals to me in terms of its like style. Damnation, that's what it's called, the highest level. I can't nothing about Deep Rock Galactic. Like I don't care for like every time I see people honestly, this is gonna sound weird. a lot of, like, whenever anyone talks about, like, Deep Rock Galactic and everyone's like, oh, Rock and Stone, Rock and Stone, Rock and Stone. I'm like, it feels very Reddit. Does that make sense? I don't know. It's like a sort of je ne sais quoi where it's like, oh. You play on Damnation a lot, never touch Auric. I did an Auric once just for the hell of it, and it went pretty well, but I could tell that it was like a fluke. It's safe edgy associated with Reddit. Is it safe edgy? I know like nothing about Deep Rock. Like I've seen some people play it. But it's just like, I don't know. I just, nothing about the setting like appealed to me. You know. Like really, like the reason I like this game is I like the setting a lot. Like I enjoy the gameplay, but it's a very Warhammer 40K is cool, and they did a good job in terms of like just look at this fucking place. Like this is, it is the scale is right for the setting, and you know what else is right for the setting is the level of detail. Just like look at every fucking surface of this room is covered in like the crazy 40K detail. They're like all the panels on the floor are textured and detailed. The walls are covered in purity seals and markings and like made out of fucking stone on a spaceship. They nailed the aesthetic. All the banners and shit and like all the like sort of industrial like girders and piping and stuff like that, and you know the green glow of like the hollow like map here, like it's very good. It's good. The scale of like this, like you just look at these giant like the cathedral windows on a spaceship. It's like have you played the Deathwing? Do you mean the Deathwatch one? Deathwing, is it the other one that's like, is it the, what am I thinking of, are you thinking, what is that one called? Is it a 40K one or is it something different? Because I feel like it's tickling my brain what you've said, but I can't place it 100%. Deathwing, the giant dragon from... Because when I just type in Deathwing, I get the dragon from... So when I type in Space Marines killing Steelers, yeah, when I type in Deathwing, I get Deathwing, the dragon from World of Warcraft, Deathwing the Destroyer, Neltharion the Earth Warder, Space Hulk Deathwing. Yes, I have. That one is like, yeah, I remember that one. I don't think I've played it, or maybe I played it. I might own this. I remember just like not really liking it. You suspect that that Games Workshop was heavily involved in the art side of things is basically what sells these days? Isn't it filled with microtransactions or something? It's very rough to terminate. Yeah, it's very much it's taking like the Space Hulk, the game, right? The where you have the Terminators like walking down the hallways, and you have to blast the Gene Stealers before they get too close and tear you apart. I remember I have played it, and I only played it for a couple hours, and I didn't really play it ever again. I think I have it on Steam, yeah. So, They also, I remember it looking good. They nailed the look.
Atonement is the
But that's
very
only half the job.
farewell, sinner.
Did we level up? Yes, we did. I wanted this one? Yeah. Doesn't matter. I can change it anytime I want. We're not level 30 yet. Beep boop. I like, this is the default outfit, and I think it's, they kind of look cute. When you forget that they have like horrifying corpse flesh underneath, they're kind of cute looking. Look at them with their silly goggle eyes and their tubes. They're kind of cute. Let's try a different gun. I think I have an arc rifle. I do have an arc rifle. Uh-oh. So this is a lightning gun, essentially. You hate the wood furniture on their unique guns? I was thinking about that actually earlier. It's like it's so weird because they're like the only, or like some of the only things with unique. Why are we doing the Orthos offense? No, I'm good, thank you. They're like some of the only ones that have the wood furniture on them, and it's like wood is heavy. And wood also cracks, and wood warps. It's like everyone else's guns are blocks of metal.
Lady Brahms.
They're a little steampunky. Their guns, just a smidge of steampunk.
Tertium's water supply's under threat.
Oh, fuck's sakes, it's the same level we just did.
Pumping filth into the silos. Can't have that, can we? Fight your way into the silo and eliminate the scabs. Hopefully that'll fix the water supply.
You'd expect wood on like a High Lord Governor's sidearm? No. See, now it's a magazine. Or a Rogue Trader's gun. Don't remind me of Rogue Trader. I'm gonna get mad. I'm not gonna get mad. Fallout 4 laser rifle. Please, I beg you. I'm talking the game. I'm thinking of. I never finished Rogue Trader, the game, the Owlcat one, because I got to a part that sucked.
Indeed. Why is that?
Your body channels formidable power, and yet remains unaugmented. This is either blasphemy or blessing.
All right. Oh my god! Fucking. Let me just hide in the corner. Oh, Jesus.
Registering abomination.
Trying a few Owlcat games, they have this weird thing of introducing a ton of game mechanics, and it feels like a weird mess, and suddenly it's a text adventure, loading screens between parts of an isometric map. I wouldn't necessarily agree with that criticism. But like, there's I would argue that they have a weird habit of having like a subversive third act that's fucking annoying. Wrath of the Righteous has a third act that fucks you over no matter what your choices are. Same with Rogue Trader. It's actually awful, and it made me stop playing Rogue Trader. You have a psyker, your psyker sucks. So I'm guessing you love Psyker, Robust. What flavor is your Psyker in terms of personality? Did you pick... Oh, Jesus Christ. Did you pick the annoying ones or the French ones? Or the French one? Excuse me. If I repeat myself. You lose all your stuff or the best segments? Oh, I hate them. Hate them so much. So it's oh god, it's one of those things. In Wrath of the Righteous, it's not as annoying because it's not like you don't lose all your stuff, but like you're punished regardless of your actual competency. And I hate it. It's awful. I really hate how it's like the queen is like, oh, you could have been leading the crusade perfectly, and the queen will still go, actually, fuck you, and I'm in charge now, and we're sending you literally to hell so that you can, you know, get fucked. It's actually really annoying. And then the one in Rogue Trader is like, okay, you've been captured by the Dark Eldar, and now you're going to the fun park, and all your stuff is gone, and you have to go through all this really slow stuff to get your crew back. And it was, I stopped. I'm like, I'm done. Thank you. Goodbye. Again. You picked the one that calls the Emperor his beloved. You find him very entertaining. I can't stand all the voice. I picked the one that's French. I find the female one, that one's not that bad. She at least sounds French. The Rager something no more. Ah, the Lex is all we have. What happened there? Oh, I'm out of charges for it. Fuck.
Have you noted this one's plight? Nothing alive.
Nick the French female psycho, the male one is like French African. I believe it's supposed to be like French African, French Caribbean, something like that.
And so many others, which to my mind...
Oh fuck! I almost shot that thinking it was a heretic idol. It's a demon host. Oh, what if I shoot that? Ah! Get muted. Oh, idol. There we go. Actually, France had a lot of colonies in Africa. It did. Please. Oh. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening?
I am prepared to fight.
Kill registered.
Oh, God. Did you get the eyes on the back of your head mod? You get snuck up on a lot. What is that? Is it literally like a cheat? I don't use mods in this game. Ah! Need the eyes in front of my head mod so I can see what's in front of me. You're making it funny because you're a robot person? Oh. I was gonna say, there are mods. I remember using a, I say I don't use mods in these games. I used a scoreboard mod once. And I think there was also a mod that, before they allowed you to change it, you could, every gun, if you've noticed, every gun I use only has a dot crosshair. And that's because I manually set it to a dot crosshair, which is the superior crosshair. The lack of scoreboards make me angry. I want to know how many specials I killed, especially when I'm playing as as my plasma gun veteran, whose like build is to take out special enemies. But yeah, I use the dot crosshair because I need to know specifically. It was specifically for the plasma gun. The plasma gun's default crosshair is 3 little triangles, and like a circle, like a hollow space in the middle, where there is nothing, and that's your center of target. So you don't actually know exactly where you're shooting because you just have to have like the vague center of these 3 triangles. So I switched it to a dot, and now I know exactly where my shot is going, which, you know, you think would be important. You want to know how many fodder enemies you exploded with your lightning fingers? No, that makes other people feel bad. I know, that was one thing that they said. Is that I think it was from... It was like, you know, how dare, you know, someone get, like, made fun of because they didn't kill enough enemies in this game. You know.
Focus on duty and we may...
I think it was from, like, Vermintide. It's like because people would be like, get upset. It's like, oh, you're not pulling your weight. And now we have, like, no stats. Like, why are there not even... Why is there not even a, like, a personal scoreboard where I can just see it myself, right? Like, I want to know because it tracks it. It would be so easy to track it. How much damage did I deal? How many enemies did I kill? How many specials did I kill? How much damage did I do to the boss enemies? Just show it to me. When the match is over, let me just see it. And only my own. Like, just what I did. That's all I want to know. I'm actually stuck. It does track all of the stuff because penances are a thing. Yeah, you're right. The penises are a thing, so they have to track it all. And they could just show it to you. Just your score at the end so you know how well you did. Reminds you of the people in ESO kicking out healers for not doing enough damage. Ah, that's a thing? I didn't know. It's funny because in Final Fantasy XIV, healers actually do have to do damage, so it's funny. But yeah, that does seem silly. Elder Scrolls Online. That's quickly why you quit Final Fantasy XIV. Well, see, that's why I just don't ever play a healer. I'll play DPS, I'll play tank even. Not a healer, though. I was never liked being a healer in any game. Rarely liked being a tank. Final Fantasy XIV is the only game I could actually tank in. Why would you ever want to play Elder Scrolls Online? I don't know. I have like 400 hours in that game. Which, to be fair, as far as Mamorpagas go, is not that much. I have 2,600 hours in I have 2,600 hours in 2,600 hours in Final Fantasy XIV. I probably got like 1,500 plus in SWTOR, and then I probably have like, I don't know, like a month, like a full month's worth of my life spent playing World of Warcraft. Granted, these are over the course of now like 12 years, like 50, with WoW like 17 years, so... Tanked for Final Fantasy XIV in the old day, wasn't a fan. I stopped playing Final Fantasy XIV back when the last expansion launched because I found it terrible. And then when I came back, I found out that they ruined my favorite class, and so then I stopped playing. And by that I mean, like, about a month ago, they had like a free, you could play for like 3 days free or something like that. So I reinstalled it and I played for 3 days. Like, I took up the free time, and they ruined my stop playing pre-Heavensward. Wow. I played when the game first came out, and then I stopped really quickly, but then I came back right before Heavensward. I didn't even know it was coming out. I was like, oh, I want to play Final Fantasy XIV again, so I started a new character and everything. And then I'm like, oh, there's an expansion coming out, and so I played ever since, on and off. And I played Black Mage, and Black Mage was... I was terrible at it. I was like the world's worst Black Mage, but it was the only class I actually felt like I was having any sort of fun with. Every other class I tried, it was the most boring, homogenous shit ever. Final Fantasy has a problem with making a lot of their classes very homogenous. Everyone's got like a buff and like cooldown stuff that's so predictable, and so it was really, really awful. But then as soon as I played Black Mage was very different. Yeah, Black Mage's whole thing was that you had to balance a frost fire buff, essentially, the whole time that was on a 13-second cooldown. And the way that you kept the buff up was by casting certain spells would refresh the buff. And the challenge was that you had that 13-second window to keep the buff up. You had to cast spells that had a very long cast time. The whole thing was that Black Mages had a very long cast time. And you had to stand still to cast your spell. So a lot of it was knowing a fight and positioning. Positioning yourself well and using your movement abilities that you had to move to positions that were advantageous. And so you could get your buffs off, or your spells off, to keep that buff up. And then in addition to doing the rotation correctly to maximize your damage. It was an extraordinarily fun class to play. I loved it. When I did it right, it was so satisfying to pull off and to see huge damage numbers with these massive things, especially as they added crazier spells as the expansions went on. You know, in more ways to sort of weave that into your, you know, like, how do you weave in, like, this spell and that spell and all this sort of stuff. It was great. They removed it now. You no longer have the timer. The buff stays up permanently, meaning that the class is now made for brain-dead retards, so... Great. Now, so the whole fucking... The friction is what made the class interesting. The fact that you could royally fuck yourself if you dropped your buff and you fucked up your rotation, That was a significant loss of damage. And that learning to do that correctly was the skill. That was the skill level. Like, that was where you got good at that class. And they just removed it. It's now it stays up. If you have the fire buff or the ice buff, it just stays up the whole time. It was so awful. It was awful, and it's like, man, this class is now boring because there's no actual. Oh, I fucked up my spell. Oh, it doesn't matter. I can just keep going. Oh, okay. And you know what's even crazier? They're going to make it even easier in the next expansion. The next expansion is adding something called Evolved Mode. There's going to be 2 ways to play every class. It's going to be Evolved Mode and like whatever the normal mode is called. The Evolved Mode is simpler and according to the devs, does better than the normal mode. It outperforms it slightly by like 5%, they said. And it's like, why would you ever make an easy mode that is, or like a less challenging mode or a less complex mode that outperforms the mode that requires more skill? Like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, so that's why I'm probably never gonna play that fucking game again. I had one class I liked and they ruined it, and now they're making the entire game more simplistic. NTVSO adding a ring that gives you a buff at once. Every buff at once, but you only get 1 ability bar. Huh. It's not even a game journal mode. It's just like, there are people who, it's like, Final Fantasy is like the casual MMO. And you might be joking, you might be thinking I'm joking and like thinking it's actually like, oh, it's actually WoW. And it's like, no, WoW is not. WoW actually, depending on what you're playing and how you're playing WoW, it has like, you know, if you're playing like Classic, for example, you're gonna find like probably more sweats than you would in Live. But like, even Live has modes meant for like, you know, for like people who really want to try to like tryhards. And now, like, fucking Final Fantasy 14 is like made for people to just like watch the cutscenes and gush over their favorite character. It's just so boring. I'm not the best person to talk about that game because it's like, but like, man, it's like you ruin. How do you make these? Like, you ruin my. I'm salty. They ruined my favorite class. So, you know. They ruined my favorite class to appeal to people who would never play it anyway. You know what I mean? Like, they're not gonna play it. You know, or it's like, you know, all that stuff that you liked about the class and that made it interesting and unique, we removed it to appeal to this other person. And it's like, but there's no appeal now. Oh, it's just like, the whole thing was that it had a unique thing. It didn't have just a aesthetic flavor of being like the sort of the pure big damage caster, but it also had the thing of like, it had a unique mechanical system. And now it's just the same as everything. So what's the point? Why would I want to play it as someone who already plays it? You remove... Oh. Don't get me talking about MMOs. This just awful. Awful, awful, awful. Alright, so that was the arc rifle, which, nah. Got a new one. Ooh, fancy. This, being the same means it'll appeal to those that like the other classes, duh. But what if Bethesda made an MMO? Yeah, it's called Fallout 76. You might have heard of it.
This will be interesting.
It got a lot of attention when it came out.
Speak to me of your accomplishments. Your insignificant
16 times. You know what's something I've noticed? I was thinking about it, looking around, people talking about Cyberpunk 2077. I think a lot of people think that the Cyberpunk launch, it's funny because Cyberpunk at launch was a complete catastrophe, 100%, 100 billion%. It was a catastrophe. People talk about Cyberpunk's launch as if it was, I can't speak. As if it was Fallout 76's. I feel like Cyberpunk's launch was like bad, but Fallout 76 was catastrophically worse. Like Fallout 76 was like, and that's the thing, is like not just in terms of technical issues, but also in terms of like gameplay and technical issues affecting gameplay. Like Fallout, I played it at launch in the first month, and the game was like fucking catastrophic. It barely worked. You know, like it's crazy how like it's like Cyberpunk was like, in comparison at launch, was the greatest game ever made. The no NPC Mamorpaga, yeah. Oh my god, a hive scum. This is the first hive scum I've seen. God, these two classes are almost like completely fucking weird. Completely opposite. Anyway, but yeah, like Fallout 76 was nightmare. Like nothing worked. Everything was broken. Lightwood laminate. Yeah, you know, and it's just funny though that I think it's like, I think people are like, I think it's just that a lot of people didn't play Fallout 76, where a lot of people played Cyberpunk, and so they like, people are like, oh, Cyberpunk was so bad, man. Cyberpunk was so bad, and it's like, you didn't play Fallout 76, did you? Okay, so this is the phosphor revolver, whatever the fuck it's called. It's a big revolver.
Never a dull moment. Can I help you, sir? Consider it a spot check. Nothing to worry about. If you say so. Always helps a mission go smoothly, eyes staring into the back of your head. As you say, do carry on.
I do like some of the banter between Morrow and Rannick. When Bethesda said it was going to be a multiplayer Fallout with no NPCs. What does the phosphorus do here? It's so useful in mechanics because the game is completely different mechanics. I have no idea. This is a revolver and you shoot it. I don't know. I treat this as like a Mechanicus flavored revolver. It's got a speed loader. Just a gun from Vermintide. Do you actually like the Orcs White Mouse? I'm so sorry. Why the Orc slander? I don't know. I just... Doesn't Elder Scrolls Online also have no NPCs? No, Elder Scrolls Online is a traditional MMO. It's filled with NPCs and quests and everything. It's a very standard MMO. It just doesn't have like tab targeting like Final Fantasy XIV or World of Warcraft. You talk to NPCs, they give you quests, you go kill, you know, X of Y, you know, you go around the map. ESO had plenty of issues. Oh yeah, ESO is not without faults, definitely. Yeah, ESO also has nearly full voice acting. Or mostly full, which is something that was actually like a huge selling feature back in the day of SWOTOR, where SWOTOR is like, ooh, fully voice acted, which was impressive. And then yeah, Elder Scrolls does it too. Elder Scrolls Online does it as well. Did Bethesda had this pipe dream that players would set up shots and fill roles, the roles NPCs do, fucking morons. I don't remember WildStar. Since we're talking about Momorphagas, and since most of them are dead, you do like Fallout 76's conscious PvP combat? It says spawn camping. You don't play an RPG to become a quest giver? Well, you see, there is a very small and loud minority of people who would actually say that they would want to do that, and it's going to not be enough to sell a game. WildStar, the game that was fun to play a healer in too? I never played a healer in that one either. I don't think I ever even got a character to max level in that game. Visually, it was neat. Like how both players have to engage before it counts in Fallout 76. See, the thing is that like other MMOs have had that, had a way of doing, doing that in things. You know, World of Warcraft has it. It's called your PvP toggle. You can literally just toggle PvP on, and then you are marked for PvP, even on a PvE server. And then only other people who are marked with PvP can attack you. Well, they can choose to attack you. Magic pistol-wielding space explorer. I remember the Espers. Yeah, there was an interesting classes in that game. WildStar. Interesting classes, some interesting species design. I remember there was the one species that were in WildStar. They were like space elves, but they were like a mixture between World of Warcraft night elves and undead. They were a species of tall space elves suffering from a degenerative disease, and they would they had pieces. They were rotting away essentially. They were like zombies, and they had pieces of their body replaced with goo jars to keep them intact. It's kind of cool. The Mordesh, that's it. Interesting concept. Get in the elevator. The lore was that they found the elixir of immortality, but if they didn't keep taking it, they turned into mindless zombies. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. And then there were like, so you had there was like two sides I remember in WildStar. Is the Skitarii huge or is the Hive short? The Skitarii are much taller than the other human classes, and I made mine in particular the tallest. I made the height bar just like max. I just turned it all the way to the right. So my character is tall even for a Skitarii, like even looking like. There was some interesting in WildStar. They managed to do two factions in WildStar, even though why? There was like, you had the like good faction TM and then the bad faction TM. The rebels were called the Outcasts, I think, or something like that. The Dominion were the evil empire who were red, and then the Outcasts or something like that, or the Exiles. That's what it was. The Exiles, right? And they were the blue faction. They were the good guy flavored faction. Ooh. But there was a I think there was like also like a bunch of rock people in WildStar for them. What were the evil side? What did they have? The Dominion, there was, both sides had like humans, just like different flavors of human. Oh yeah, the Dominion got the robot people. I remember there were like the evil robots that had like, they were powered by crystals, and they oh god, some good interesting like designs. God damn. And then I think they also had like these people who were like, I don't know, they were like demon people. They looked like demons or something like that. Like they had horns and big claws and stuff like that. That was a good, that was an interesting game. The Draken, god. Someone do a WildStar private server so I can relive the very niche MMOs of my childhood and young adulthood as that no one else played alongside City of Heroes. If you want to talk about stuff that I know no one here has played, we can start talking about City of Heroes. Nobody fucking played City of Heroes. God, City of Heroes was so cool. What the hell is City of Heroes? Oh, perfect. I get to talk about City of Heroes. So City of Heroes was an MMO that was, as the name implied, a superhero MMO that was completely unique in its setting, like not Marvel, not DC, nothing. But you would make a hero character of your own design. There was a ton of different visual aesthetic items to make, like clothing and stuff. Tons of different power sets and like archetypes that you could use. And you would make your hero, and you would be a hero in Paragon City, which is a fictional city in Rhode Island, I think it's supposed to be. And there's like, they have all these different factions, all these different like enemy factions and like different gangs with stuff like that. And no, they kind of legally distinct heroes. There was a lot of legally distinct heroes. The main hero was Statesman, who was definitely U.S. flag flavored. And there was a bunch of other ones like Positron and stuff like that. Like, and they had all these fucking weird factions. There was like a bunch of like, there were people making like zombies. There were different gangs using like elemental powers. There was a gang that was all like had fire magic. There were aliens that tried to invade Earth several times. The Ricti. Oh my god. And Exiles got rock people, zombie people, anime. Oh, the anime elf ear people. Yeah, or like animal people. Yeah. They mean got robot people, spooky demon people, and evil hamsters. Yeah. So City of Heroes was so fucking cool. The city itself was really fun to explore, and it was interesting having like an urban setting in an MMO, and oh god, you had so many ways of making your own characters in terms of like visuals and like power combinations. It was such a fun game, and you could still play it today if you check out City of Heroes Homecoming, which is a private server that is officially sanctioned by Nexon, who owns City of Heroes, technically, who owns the actual IP. And then City of Heroes, I think like less than a year after City of Heroes released, you had City of Villains was released. And City of Villains was essentially Cryptic Studios now? Okay, yeah, that's it. It was subscription-based. City of Heroes had City of Villains, which added the ability to make villains, super villains, and you had a whole new area to explore called the Rogue Isles, which were a fictional archipelago off the coast of the U.S., the east coast of the U.S. And the big villain organization is oh god, what is it? The big villain organization was like it was spider named. It was Arachnos or something like that. And like the big villain was a guy called Lord Arachnos, I think, or something like that. And he and Statesman used to be friends, and then they both got superpowers because they found like a fountain that gives them superpowers. And one became a hero and one became a villain. The way that you said it, I thought you were going to do an ad read. I kind of did do ad read voice. City of Heroes sounds vaguely familiar. Trying to remember some superhero MMO for time. City of Heroes is... Oh, it's so fucking cool. Oh, City of Heroes was cool. God, I like City of Heroes. Incarnated Champions on Champions Online, I think, is like a kind of a different thing, but like it was similar, doing like the superhero nondescript superhero, legally distinct superhero MMORPG, but like City of Heroes was cool, and you could still play City of Heroes. And, oh, there were so many cool things in City of Heroes. Oh, it was so cool. It's interesting. It's interesting, I still remember vividly all of my, was it the techno dance music? This is called Good Music. Leave it to White Mouse to have spicy takes on Jesper Kid's awesome soundtrack for this game. But, yeah, it's because we're Skitarii. That's it. Yeah, damn it. There was a free-to-play MMO that died. What was the title? You really have to narrow it down. You have no idea how many options that leaves. Next time, use your face, yeah. It was anime style. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, but City of Heroes eventually also had a thing where it had an expansion called Going Rogue, where you could become, as a hero, you could become a villain, or as a hero, you could become a vigilante, and then eventually a villain, and then as a villain, you could become a rogue, and then eventually a hero. Really cool. I vividly remember all of the really shitty heroes I made playing City of Heroes as like a 12-year-old. Oh my! Oh, I was the least creative 12-year-old. all of my characters were some variation of a guy wearing like an armored suit. And it was especially, it's so dumb now. They would be wearing like an armored Iron Man-esque suit, and then they would be wearing a normal like business suit over top because I thought it was cool as like a 12-year-old. Oh, I was so fucking, it was so Firefall? I have not heard of that one. I was, oh god, so there was a, one of my heroes in City Heroes as like a 12-year-old was a character that was literally like, okay, he was stuck in like a suit. He got stuck in like an Iron Man-esque suit. And the suit had, it had capabilities of like regeneration was the lore. And so I gave him the one power set was regeneration, so he would rapidly recover health. And so the idea was that he would be able to stay alive after taking a lot of damage. And so what did I choose as like his offensive power set? You think I might like choose like energy blasts or like a gun or something. No, I chose a katana. So it was a guy in a metal suit wearing a business suit fighting people with a katana. And he sucked. He was so bad. I was also bad at the game, to be fair. Japanese salaryman, but hero, yeah. And then I made another guy, and he was a villain. And he was a villain, and his power was he was super strong and was very tough, very sort of classic hero style, or like or superhero kind of thing of like he's really strong and really tough. And what he looked like was he was in a metal suit wearing a business suit, but red and black, because evil. Oh, fuck. I'm most creative 12-year-old. Award. And then it was his brother Adam Wade. Good callback. Oh, it was his brother Adam Wade. Yeah, it was. Oh, it was so good. And then I even made a third character. I made a third character that was the same fucking thing. It was like different power set, but a guy wearing a suit and then a business suit over top of like the armored suit. Oh my lord. I made 3 characters that were all the same, like visually. Oh, fuck. Just like different color scheme, pretty much. It was so what if armor but suit 12-year-old Nez? Yeah, I thought it was so cool looking. I should show you. Maybe I should play City Heroes. I could show you all my. I can explain all of my cringe characters I've made recently when I play City Heroes. Which every once in a while I touch it. I play it for a little bit. I give it like a week. I made one character in City of Heroes like last year. I made one character in City of Heroes like last year that is just a boob joke. They're not great to play, but I think I nailed the aesthetic. Whenever I try to make a character in those games, I try to have like I try to think of like a concept. And so I made a character she's super her powers are super strength and like super toughness, and I made her so I like maxed out the chest slider and made her have like a like a tech bra on, and like a chest piece that just looks like boob plate over her boobs, and the joke is I named her Jugs of Steel, and that her story is that her boobs are so big they give her superpowers. That was one of those like late night, I'm really tired, what am I doing? I get a good response when I show up in that character. I get a couple people going like, "That's funny."
Embrace the let.
That's the level of humor we're working on here, on a Nez the Red stream. Ten-year-old humor. I saw that message. 10-year-old Nez, men in business attire, adult Nez, big boob. Well, it's like a boob. It was like essentially a crass boob joke. Like the idea was like, I have it written down. I write the script. So I also like you get a space in City of Heroes to write like a little bit like a lore blurb for your characters. But it's very, very, a very short amount of words. I think it's only 1,024 characters. So you have to be brief. You have to be very brief with your descriptions. And so what I liked doing is like, okay, can I make an interesting little blurb for these characters in this small, extremely tight amount of characters you have? And the thing I wanted to do for that character is, she's the Samson but chest size instead of hair, yeah, is I wanted to see how many different variations of like boob I could put in the description. Let me see if I have it here, because I think I wrote them down and then I copied them into the game. Oh my god, I have it here. So here's the character. So the character in City Heroes is Jugs of Steel. And it's, here we go. So Chelsea Chester, haha, is blessed/cursed with enormous cans. I mean, absolutely humongous jugs. Just a ridiculously massive rack. Throughout her life, she struggled to contain the unimaginable power of her whopping tatas, with every bra failing to support the immense weight of her colossal bazongas. Using her skill with tech, Chelsea has spent years perfecting a chest rig that could finally hold in her gigantic knockers. The super bra uses advanced quantum fields to restrict her tremendous melons, while channeling their intense force into a pair of advanced fighting gloves, and using the gravity-shifting ability of her hefty hooters to deflect damage away from her. Now with her sizable superpowered honkers, Chelsea hits the streets, throwing the weight of her ample milkers into the face of any that dare to break the law on her watch. And then the final word of this description is just boobs. So that was the challenge, and it turned out all right. How many times I could use different descriptors, different funny words for boobs. Well, see, that's the thing, is like mammaries, I want to say I might have put mammaries in there. It's just, again, very tight character. You only have 1,024 characters. You know, it's for these descriptions in City of Heroes, so you have to be, you can't, you know. Because like I use, what, cans, jugs, rack, tatas, bazongas, knockers, melons, hooters, honkers, milkers, boobs. hello. Ah, you return. Hi. Fun bags are missing. Again, you have to... I tried my best. The cat's fine. What did I miss? Not much. We've been talking about Mamorpagas, and we've been I got to talk about... When did you leave? I got to talk about City of Heroes more. So that's about it. And I've been gushing about how City of Heroes was very cool in concept and partially in execution. Yeah, so the Skitarii talent tree is different. It's like it branches out from the middle instead of starting from the top and going down lines. It starts, you have the center node, and then it goes in 4 different directions, sort of like a clover. Yeah, we had a brief Fallout 76 rant. You left when you started talking about City of Heroes. Oh my god, City of Heroes is so good. Everyone should try out, give it a shot. City here, like it's such a small game. It's like 5 gigabytes. You can go to check out City of Heroes Homecoming. It's the private server. It's really good. It's fun, and you might find it interesting even just for like a little jaunt, a little lark. There's some good stuff in that game. There's a lot of creativity in terms of making their own thing. It is free. Yes, it is free. It is powered entirely by donations. Homecoming. Just go type in City Heroes Homecoming. They have a little launcher that it can download and everything, and it just has it installs the game for you and everything, and then bang, you're good to go. Now I'm just looking at the City Hero Homecoming for. Do you want to do chat party MMO stream thing? What do you mean? Wow, City Heroes graphics show that it isn't 300 terabytes. Yeah. The wonders of pre-2014 gaming. Yeah. What do they do with the current shortages? I don't know what you mean. You just they just rent a server. They publish all of their you can go to their thing, and they're transparent about what they have to pay for and what their goals are each month for donations. Their biggest goal is their biggest cost is just server renting a server for it. Like playing City of Heroes Homecoming but with chat members in party or something. I don't know. Oh, modern games taking 300 terabytes of storage. There was a rumor, a fake rumor, someone lying like on the internet, because why would you go on the internet and lie? Of someone going like Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be 676 gigabytes.
Tell me, what
but to answer that, what are they going to do? Nothing. They're not going to do anything, and they're still going to be too long or too big. And they're not going to try to make them smaller. And I don't know if I'd want to do MMOs with people with I don't know. The thing is doing anything with chat has to be vetted. You have to be vetted, because someone could just be a jerk ass and get me banned. You will say all the no-no words, yeah. Yep. Please don't. Not on my stream. My stream. Oh, I actually haven't seen this one in a while. Throneside. Enclavum Baros. How do we have no one here? Come on, 2 other people. We can get 2 other Skitarii in here. They'll show up.
Our orders are to drive the heretics from a designated sector of Throneside.
Cool.
There is an old Aegis station in Enclavum Barrows.
Gears of War turn. You also true. You might secretly hate me and just want looking for an opportunity to strike because you're insane. Well, see, that's something I was like thinking of. It's they're already. I remember like a couple months ago. A couple months ago, I remember I showed on stream way back during a Skyrim stream. I showed some of the comments on the Starfield video. I don't remember which one it was. If it was the Starfield video or the Starfield video or the gun video for Starfield, but it was a Starfield one where like someone was like frothing at the mouth like in hatred for me because I was making critical videos. And they like the funniest part was how they talked about how like, oh my god, like they couldn't point to anything I had said in the videos, so they made up in their head something to get mad about that eventually I'll start lying and grifting to because that's how it works. He'll start lying because that's what you're supposed, like, oh, that's how all these people are. They just lie and stuff because that's what grifters do. And it's like, essentially like, oh, he'll start lying and then the commenter's like, my YouTube dad essentially will come and debunk me and expose me. And it's like, what the fuck are you going on about? This is a video about how Starfield is bad? Are you lost, sir? Why is nothing loading in? Why are all my textures so fucked?
When unfunction takes us, we will have no regrets.
How fortunate. I shall mourn
All of
wonders not yet seen.
everything's Play-Doh. Why? No, GPU memory's fine. We're only at 76% RAM use, or VRAM use. It was fine on the ship. Memory leak, maybe? I don't know. Is this game on Unreal Engine? Oh, you know it. Known texture bug. Obese fish will never get. We'll never get to it. We'll probably never get to. Okay, good. Now, well, see, look, it's fine here. It's when we're back on the Morningstar. It's fine. Or is it? No, it's not. Is it? I don't know, I'm just gonna restart the game. Oh my god, it did have that BioShock. Yeah, everything would go all claymation. I remember. What a fucking. Yeah, that was a fun comment chain. I remember I made a whole thing. There was a whole comment chain of people getting mad at me for criticizing of all fucking things. It was Starfield. It was Starfield. You're installing City Heroes. It better be good. You're probably White Mouse. You are the man of eclectic tastes. I have literally no idea if you'll like it or hate it. You might think it's the worst thing ever made. But it was crazy where it was like this chain of people. There was like one guy my Starfield video was brainwashing people to hate Starfield. And that, you know, that I'm gonna start lying about it. Those are the crazy. I'm a lying evil grifter because I didn't like Starfield. Unpopular opinion, you liked BioShock Infinite. You are correct that is an unpopular opinion, at least now. And I do not share it. I don't like BioShock Infinite.
wisest of us all, especially you.
God Howard's magnum opus. It's yes, it's funny. It's like I could see someone being upset, and I like on the Fallout 4 video and being like, "Oh, mad grifter who's gonna lie," and all this stuff, and you're bad and bad, because like people like Fallout 4. I don't agree, but people like Fallout 4. So you know what? I get it. But Starfield. It's for Starfield.
As you may know, the rituals to create Mobian steel were lost long ago.
Oh fuck! It's this place. You're okay with Bioshock Infinite, but I guess someone from USA might look like over the top America theme park sort of game. It's just not like the story is way too up its own ass. And I would say that the gameplay is a downgrade from Bioshock 1 and 2. Why do you think Starfield's the greatest game? Why do you think Bethesda hasn't released a game since? Good point.
Apparently we have no shortage of those.
Interrogator Rannick? A pleasure to finally meet you at last. Grendel had much to say about you.
This is hardly the time to discuss what Grendel may or may not have said.
Bioshock is about the importance of choices. Infinity is a train wreck. Or Infinite. Infinite is a roller coaster. It makes no sense whatsoever.
We need a functional lateral shuttle in order to cross the inner void. Last time's acoustic embrace has left the generator moderately unreliable.
It seemed to me that the Storm Raptor could have crossed the void already.
As for the Skyfire,
Would you kindly enjoy Bioshock Infinite? No. That's fine. You can enjoy it. I'm not going to deny that you can enjoy it. I do not have the power to not make you enjoy it. Only you have the power. Always remember that. Always remember that whenever you see someone claiming that you're being brainwashed by influencers, Tim Kaine, whenever someone watches a YouTube video and critically thinks about what is said in the video and then changes their opinion on something like a video game, that's them doing that. That is them looking at what the person has said and going, yeah, actually, you're right. And then they might change their opinion. They might think something that was good is actually bad now, or something that was bad is actually good. You can only change your own opinion. People do not have any control over your mind unless you think you're like a weak-willed fucking servitor. You're a fucking skull. Floating skull. There, dog. What do you say differentiates fanboys from normal people? Well, fanboy doesn't necessarily have to be like... Fanboy doesn't necessarily need to be like a pejorative. Like, someone could... I could describe someone or even myself as a fanboy of something without it being like a negative. Ah! I heard it, and I'm like, it's right behind me, isn't it? Yep. If you change your mind, you're weak-willed. If you don't change your mind, you're stubborn. If you're persuaded by logical arguments and solid reasoning, you're brainwashed sheep. Yeah. consumer. So like if you mean, yeah, like if you mean like consumer, then like someone who, like I would say it's, well, like someone who they will consume anything if it has the right label on it. They are completely uncritical of anything that is of like a certain brand or made by a certain group or whatever. That's what I would describe those kind of people, like that, a consumer or a fan, like a super fanboy, or if you want to use fanboy negatively. I think that's what I would describe them as, is, you know, like the fucking, the red letter media. It's like, just consume product and get excited for next product. You know, an unwillingness to be openly critical of something that, even if they do consider it, even if they do think it is of poor quality, they are often unwilling to admit it. They often hedge their criticisms. They say, oh, you know, they don't just say, oh, it was actually bad. Like, this one was bad. This one wasn't good. They'll go like, oh, it really wasn't what I wanted. It really wasn't what I liked. Oh, I don't think they did it. There was some, you know, like they hedge that. You know, the person who tells you that, like, you know, they're just be glad to just get more of whatever, you know, more, you know, slop in the trough to eat kind of thing. It's like, come on, you know, someone who's unwilling to have a standard of quality even for something they like. I think a big part of it is the iconography, and I do touch it on. This is relevant to the Star Wars, to the Fallout show video. Is that it seems like it's Fallout. Is a series of that. Please shoot the dog. Someone shoot the dog, please. Thank you. And I get blown up. I hate this level. I actually hate this level. This level is always fucking cursed. I have never had a good playthrough of this level. That area sucks. It's so... 8 billion matches fall apart there. Everyone dies. You mentioned RLM and you got reminded of all the sequels bad, ergo prequels good people. Yeah, that's something that was actually like a bit of a thing on... Yeah, there was people claiming that the train one... I don't like the train one. The train one sucks too. Claiming that the 69 scenes of characters talking wasn't boring. Yeah, so it's one of those things where it's like, yes, I can agree that I think the prequels are better than the sequels, and I think the sequels are bad, but I don't think the prequels are good on their own. Like, they're not good in terms of, like, you know, if the sequels are a 1 out of 10, the prequels are a 3. You know what I mean? Red Letter Media, they're a YouTube channel that was famous for some of their what's it called? Their early videos about the prequels. So, and you know what the thing is I think it really, really, really oversells how popular those were. I think it's people, like the whole discussion with people on, oh my god, the bug again, everything's all fucking claymation. Okay, now it's popped in, okay. They're still popular, yeah. I haven't watched them in years now. But like the thing is that I think it's very an online discussion because they're not like they did not influence like everyone's like thinking that the prequels are bad or like that's not them. They might have popularized that for like a certain online group, but like there was criticism of the prequels way before they made their videos, and these videos, it's like they were not seen like that many times. Like most people, they watched the prequels, thought that they were bad, and said that they were bad. A lot of people like them. A lot of people like things. A lot of people might have criticisms and likes about the prequels that Red Letter Media did not like say. They might have disliked other things and liked other things. You know what I mean? I feel like it's a huge sort of like, again, this sort of nearsightedness or narrow-mindedness of like, oh, these guys are clearly the reason why everyone hates the prequels. And it's like, no, the prequels were bad. The sequels are worse, but the prequels were bad. You know, I haven't actually watched the prequels in a long time. You know, I would say that there's a lot of good things in, like, concept in the prequels. I feel like George Lucas had a bunch of ideas. I think a lot of them were poorly executed. You know, and it's one of those things where it's like, no, Red Letter Media did not make me think that, like, the dialogue scenes between Anakin and Padme were bad. The dialogue in those scenes is what made me think that the dialogue in those scenes was bad. Like the most stilted acting, delivering the most awfully written first draft dialogue. You know, I hate saying, Danny, you're breaking my heart. Like, it's awful, and that's not Red Letter Media making me think that. That's me seeing those scenes as, like, several times as a kid and, like, cringing my fucking, you know, cringing out of my fucking body, wanting to, like, retreat into, like, my, into just, ugh. Internet is a hive mind gestalt, and the Red Letter Media's at the helm. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I like George's idea of trying to make an epic story. He's bad at character writing. I 100% agree. He's not good at character writing. You know, his characters, like, the dialogue between them in the prequels is bad. You know? Consider Anakin to be a whiny bitch way before Plinkett. Yeah, like, again, it's a complete, like, it's something that I think a lot of people, it's crazy that people will try to, like, people will retcon everything. People will rewrite history like crazy. They will try to, yeah, like, Jar Jar was a fucking, like, the butt of 8 billion jokes and references since The Phantom Menace came out. You know, it wasn't Red Letter Media that made people hate Jar Jar Binks. It was the fact that everyone hated Jar Jar Binks. Like, no one, like, and, like, it's, you know, it gets insane to the point where there are people who are trying to not just retcon, like, oh, actually, it's because of Red Letter Media. They go as far to say that, no, actually, all of those criticisms are bad, are wrong, they're incorrect. And it's like, no, just because, like, no. Just because the sequels are worse, it's like, it doesn't, you can't, don't, It's one of those things, yeah, Ewoks before YouTube, you know, it's this, everyone, like, these people trying to, like, retcon things, it's like, we lived through this, like, you can't, like, again, it exposes these people as either being very young themselves, or being very, very terminally online, like, and you know what, like, online brain to the point where they don't realize, like, they can't even, like, stop themselves and think, oh yeah, probably, like, most people don't know who Red Letter Media is. You know, like, if you asked all the people, you know, like, who Red Letter Media is, they probably, like, you know, if you asked, like, 100 people on the street, probably less than 5 could tell you who that is. Like, what that channel is, who they are. They wouldn't know who they are. You know, and it's one of those things where, like, even memes are very, like, again, a lot of people are not online that much, or are not on the same spaces as other people, so it's not like, you know, and this sort of, like, retconning of, like, actually it's because of them, and it's like, no, it's not. These movies were disliked, because you know what it is? I remember growing up as a kid not liking I liked the prequels, but I didn't like them as much as the original trilogy. And I remember, as a kid, I remember those scenes with, those romance scenes with Anakin and Padme, I remember not liking them, and not just because they were romance scenes, but I remember being like, this is boring and awful, like, you know, as a kid. And then eventually those Red Letter Media videos come out, and I see them, and I go, oh wow, you have put into words something I felt and kind of explained why in certain cases, you know, I thought these things were bad, you know? You're mildly dismissive of Jar Jar. He wasn't the worst thing for you. You know. Hello. Oh my god, did you see how many snipers there are? It was Red Letter Media inserting fake memories into your subconscious mind through the computer screen. Many such cases. Sonic charges were cool as hell. Romance was crap. But Padme's abs. Yeah, sure. Natalie Portman is attractive. It doesn't make the movie. It doesn't make the romance substantially better. I panicked. Not even a heal stim, whatever. You're hung up on the idea that the Republic decided to construct their armed forces from some random clone army they kind of just found randomly. No, it was Jedi Master Darth Bindo, Sin Jimbo, or whatever. He ordered a clone army, apparently, for the Republic, or whatever the fuck the plot. I haven't seen the sequels or the prequels in years, so... Where did they put all the clones? Because they had like an entire army of clones. Where did they like put them all before? Like, you know, how does that go? Like, how was that? I never. Is it like a known thing? Why is it like a known thing? Where that the clone army was? No, they didn't know the clone army was like, because like but the clones are like. The clone army is like set up and ready to go by the end of Attack of the Clones, because the movie is called Attack of the Clones, and there's a clone army. The Clone Wars are mentioned in A New Hope. You know, you fought with my father in the Clone Wars, and it's like, so how so like you have to do something with the Clone Wars. So the clones. Because you gotta remember, they didn't just make the clones. They had to make all the armor and all the guns and all the spaceships and all the tanks and all the landing craft. How do you keep that a secret? This isn't like fucking like this is like Germany secretly rearming after World War I, but like 8 billion times the scale. How do you keep that, like, hidden? Also, why did the Republic not have, like, an army? It didn't have an army? It didn't have... Ordered on Amazon. The Republic Navy? Yeah, like, they had to build all these ships and everything, and... Someone erased it from the archive Oh my god, is that really the... Oh, god, I even... Oh, the child... Who, like, wouldn't there be, like, like, paper trails? Someone had to pay for this, right? Surely this cost a ton of money. Literally one shipyard built all of the Republic Navy. Oh man, so it was just like a corruption. It was just like someone was just getting paid off. It's fine, Palpatine's behind it all. I will say, probably my favorite line from all the Plinkett stuff, it's the line that makes me laugh to this day, is when, in the scene when Anakin pledges his loyalty to Palpatine, and Plinkett goes, so Anakin kneels before Monster Mash and pledges his loyalty to the Graveyard Smash. Whenever I think of that, like puffy-faced monster Palpatine, I think of him being called Monster Mash. Fuck, that makes me smile.
Cipher ident acquired. Acceptable performance. Authorizing crypt key for elevator access.
Get the elevator moving and be ready to defend yourself.
Did it the same way he came back. Ow. From my point of view, then the Jedi are evil. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. Like, why would you... I don't know, the sequels are worse. I'd say the sequels are much, much more destructive, too. By far, the sequels annihilate so much. Like, they're awful. The sequels are terrible. The sequel is hot shit garbage. The prequels are not good, though. Force Awakens was alright by itself? I disagree. The Force Awakens was A New Hope again, but in like a more retarded way. Oh, the Republic didn't build a fleet? Oh, or like an army? Oh, that's weird. Oh, there's like a bunch of Empire people still around who can make like a planet-sized Death Star? Oh, that's dumb. The fucking... The Republic, so Leia made her own, like, essentially militia and called it the Resistance because they were the rebels before. And the Force Awakens does character assassinate people. Han Solo had like an arc of going from like a selfish who fucking aggroed the demon host and why'd you do that? Why did you think that was a good idea? Fuck. The fucking Crushers, their overhead swings have such fucking hard tracking. He spun like fucking 90 degree, like he pirouetted on his fucking heels to follow me with that overhead swing. And I'm gonna die because everyone's focusing on the demon host that some other retard aggroed. Cool. Don't you love playing this game? How did you aggro the demon host? Someone marked it. It was in the open. You could... Did you do it intentionally? They call it the First Order as if they're planning to fail. The fucking like Han Solo had an arc in the original series. He goes from a selfish smuggler to a general of the rebellion and all that, and then now he's reset back to zero. He has the same ship and he's smuggling and whatever. Oh, you liked how they had a romance? How Leia and Han had a romance, and they're divorced. Oh, okay. Oh, this isn't... Don't worry, this isn't Tatooine. This is Jakku. How does Rey know how to swim? No, that happens in the other one. How does Rey know how to fly a spaceship? Remember how she could use a Force mind trick immediately after, like, when she didn't know what the Force was, like, 5 days ago? Remember that? That was fun. She bypassed the compressor. Yeah, 007 no less, yeah. I just, like, that sort of shit really gets, like... You know what? I always think, like, if I had to rewrite that movie, and, like, I still had to keep most of it intact, like, I couldn't just, like, cut and excise and just, like, redo everything, I thought, like, an interesting way to, like, make it so that Rey possibly has, like, make it so that she knows she has Force powers. Like, make it so that from the very start, she knows she's Force sensitive. She might not know exactly what that means or what that entails, but she, like, knows she has some sort of ability. And that she, like, actively tries to, like, she uses it. I always thought, like, an interesting thing to do is, like, imagine you have a scene of her scavenging, like, the, like, a Star Destroyer, and there's, like, a gap she has to jump across. And it's a little too far for, like, a normal human jump. But since she knows she has some abilities, she tries to, like, force jump. And she just gets there. But, like, she, like, slips. She, like, just barely makes it. She has to, like, grab onto it. She almost falls. And it's like, oh, okay, so she's got these powers, but she doesn't really know what they are. She doesn't know how to use them. And she's, like, you know, she's still clearly very, like, untrained. She's just kind of doing whatever she thinks she can do. And it would have been, like, an interesting way of having someone, like, and then, of course, you actually would have to do some sort of training or thing with that. But, like, it would have been a neat way, instead of her just, like, activating her Force powers as if she just put a skill point into them in a talent tree. Wouldn't Han have a general's pension and you're selfish? He didn't smuggle for the adrenaline rush, but for profits? Being a rich, do-nothing loser? No, but White Mouse, you don't understand. That was the change of his character, is that he started out as a smuggler who only cared for money, and then eventually became someone who actually cared about the cause. And, like, actually, that was his character arc. That's what characters used to have, is they used to have arcs. You know, and he's oh, you're only gonna do this for money, oh, you know, and then he comes back to save Luke, and then he you know, he's working with the rebellion in A New Hope again, or Empire Strikes Back, and then, you know, he's eventually like a general of the fucking of the rebels. Like, it's like, oh wow, this character was one way, and then his ways changed because of his experiences. And also, it wasn't just pure greed. He had debts to pay. It wasn't like he had to pay Jabba. I can imagine a lot of money. She's rich, yeah, you know. I forgot I could do that. I could send my servo skull to hack it. I bypassed the compressor.
The legs cold.
You might have remembered the good bits more than the bad. If you have not seen A New Hope, or excuse me, The Force Awakens, for ages, I would recommend watching it again and sort of with like a critical eye. Take stock of like character actions, of motivations. Take stock of how much it's like just a worse version of A New Hope again. Watch Force Awakens hoping Finn be the focus character to see the galaxy from next Imperial Pov.
All praise the Omnissiah. Uplink is restored.
Remember how Finn met Poe? How did he meet Poe? I don't remember. Don't they just like... Oh. That was comedy. They escape from the First Order, then they crash. Yeah, but like, why does like Finn's character doesn't make any sense? Why he was born in the First Order and all that, but he has all these doubts, and we don't understand why. He just does. Also, don't notice how Poe disappears for like half the movie after that crash. They crash land, and then he disappears for like half the film just because he was supposed to originally die, but apparently Oscar Isaac was sick of playing characters who died, and he asked if his character could not die. Don't see people can give it a pass for being a 5 out of 10 installation when the entire premise overrides the originals, yeah. Have you played Expedition Mode yet? No. What is it? Wait, is that real? Yeah, Poe was originally supposed to die. That's why he disappears for like half the film. Is he was supposed to get rescued by, or he was supposed to, you know, be rescued by Poe or by Finn, and he was supposed to die. He was supposed. That's why Finn ends up on not Tatooine alone. And it's like, where's fucking Poe? It's like, oh, he just disappeared off screen. He despawned, even though it doesn't make any fucking sense. I always thought it would have been a... You know what way the weird cliche of indoctrination's childhood characters flipping on a dime, either by themselves or because the main character said so? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. It's like if you're in... there has to be like an arc for that. You go into the wasteland and you steal ram sticks from the heretics. Okay. Maybe I'll try it. Like... I would have done... You know what I would have done? I would have made it so that Finn in the second one starts to become a Jedi. He's Force sensitive, and I would have made it so that Rey becomes evil. I think Rey was a perfect setup for a potential of her becoming a Sith. And... maybe not perfect, but like it could have been interesting where, because she's hubristic, she's so oh, look at me, I'm so good with the Force, and then she just like, you know, becomes evil because she's like, you know what, fuck this, I can do what I can, you know, do all these things I want because that I could never do as a poor scavenger. And then she becomes she falls to the temptation of like power and her sort of like arrogance, where Finn, you know, starts off rusty and he becomes a Jedi because he has more good qualities as a person and actually has to like build himself up. And then at the end you either have Rey die or be redeemed, maybe, depending on how you want to play it. But of course this would require a lot of work.
Come back. Or not. It matters little.
You hate this Force-sensitive meme? Feels like a way to force Harry Potter magic in a setting where... it was on you to develop magic yourself. I don't know. It was like, I don't think so. Like, what do you mean? Like, force sensitive, like, I think that's kind of just how a way Star Wars was. It's like certain people can't do force shit. It's not something like you can practice. You can't, like, you either got the spark or you don't. And some people maybe, like, pick it up better. I don't think it's something that, it's not like you can actually, like... Yeah. There's an energy field. Yeah, they said from the beginning it's an energy field that connects all life, but it doesn't mean that everyone can use it. Just get some blood transfusions for people from midichlorians. Right, midichlorians. Oh, God. Oh, I just thought of another prequel. Remember the scene where Palpatine and Anakin are at the fucking space opera and Palpatine is like telling Anakin like a very specific story about how someone could fucking save those kind he could even manipulate the midichlorians. Darth Plagueis, blah. Blah 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 blah. Midichlorians in your blood. I have unlocked so many pairs of pants for this character. Look, these are the default pairs. Blue pairs, purple pairs, yellow pairs, nothing else. No new chest pieces or head pieces. Nothing but pants. Have you heard of the Pelagus aliens, Anakin? It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. Is this the expedition? How do I do this? Quick play, I don't know. You want pants for your vet? We'll have them for your vet, have them for your toaster, yeah. What difficulty was this on? Oh no. Pants-based economy. Didn't that pre-prequel MMO have a system where you could develop your force based on how you played? I don't know. Never played it. Are you talking about Star Wars Galaxies? Never played it. What is the fuck? What in the fuck? Ooh, I haven't seen this before. I've never done this. What is... Gotta find ram sticks?
Salvage can be traded. Gather any that you uncover. Investigate the site of interest with alacrity. The cultists are always watching.
Oh, this is weird. What are we doing?
The bounty of the sands is ours. Let them have nothing. There's going to be trouble. Mark my words.
Interfire at once.
wasted trip.
This is Expedition 33, yes. Is it? What is this? What are we doing? Low-grade tech remnants. Wow. You're working for OpenAI after PC players in the RAM stick, going after PC players in the RAM sticks. Wait, do we have to do this for 12 minutes? Apparently Micron, one of the RAM manufacturers, is making incredible profits right now.
These heretics are always
In other news,
it is maddening.
the sky is blue. It's like extraction mode. You have to steal the RAM sticks and get out against the clock. Oh, good. I will make sure to never play this again.
Dear lady, you overestimate my abilities. Though, I suppose you would not be the first to do so. I am, after all, remarkable.
Do you have a plan for getting through that door?
Curious. We have interlopers. Be merciful, brothers and sisters. Make it quick.
I feel like I'm playing... I don't know why, this makes me think of Killing Floor. I know it's not really like... I expect the round to end and us to have to go spend all of our money at the shop. There's a shop at the end of the... Oh, lag. Ooh, that was weird. There is a shop at the end of the round. Oh, good. So, hero or villain? If you're playing City, I would suggest a hero first. More people also play hero than villain, but do what you want. Think of something fun. Explore the different archetypes, the different power sets. I would suggest a hero, though. I would suggest a hero, and I would also suggest playing the old school tutorial if you have the chance, or if you want to, because the old school tutorial will give you a real good feeling of how that game used to be. They made like a more modern tutorial eventually. The old hero tutorial is called Outbreak, where there's like a virus breaking, like a drug virus breaking through a part of the city, and you have to help the cops out to like stop the virus, to find like a cure for it, a vaccine. And then the villain original one, the original villain tutorial is called Breakout. Get it? Like Outbreak, Breakout. And so you get broken out of prison, and it's a prison escape. This was a bad idea to play this. I literally have no idea what we're doing. We're picking up salvage and tech part. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what the end goal is. I don't know what I'm doing.
Restorative mechanisms at full function. Function needs to take me.
So wait, when this timer goes out, is it over or is there like another round? Because if there's another round after this 7-minute timer, I'm just going to leave.
Without power, little will happen.
And what are we doing? What are we doing? What do we? I don't understand. Oh, a boss showed. Okay, cool. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. It's like I've never played this mode. I didn't even know it was like a thing. I vaguely heard it was like I knew it existed, but like I didn't know what the fuck it's. Ah! 800 Ragers. Oh, we're fucked. We're dead. We're fucking dead. Saved by teammates. There are 3 rounds in a game. You can extract during any of the rounds. When the timer hits there, you die into rad poison. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Fuck that. No. No. Oh, that was... I'm not fucking standing around there. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, not my speed. Oh. That was not fun. That's such an... It's boring, but the rewards are great. I don't know. I prefer the standard missions because at the very least it's just like there's some direction to them. You go, it's forward. You're always moving. You're always moving. You're always moving. More pants. Yeah, the reward is more pants. 3 whole new sets of pants. Oh. Now this was a stream. So much for The Witcher. Yeah, that's not... We're not doing The Witcher again. That was... Oh boy, that was rough, and it did not really help me. with what I wanted to do. So there will not be a Witcher comparison in the Cyberpunk video. 2 new sets of pants for every class. Actually, you're joking. That was it's weird though, because like I've played a lot of The Witcher, I think. Like I finished that game at least 3 times. I want to say I finished it, yeah, probably 3 times, maybe. At least twice. I got like 100 hours on Steam. 100 hours on Steam and probably the same on Xbox. So I've played it for like 200 hours. And I don't know, this is the first time I played it in years, for like 5 years. And man, God, I know for one thing is I probably won't be buying the new expansion that's coming out for it in 2027. Is this a weapon keychain, some portrait frames, 2 up? Oh, okay, well, don't particularly. That was fun. Do I still have City of Heroes installed? Oh my god, I think I do. What do you mean it's critically acclaimed? There's probably something I like about it.